All right. Good morning, everybody. Tim with Len and Lord Brownbear. Good to see everybody. Welcome. Hope you all having a great week, and welcome to our Wednesday stream with Underrail. We're back. Dynasty Warrior. Oh, I did read that while I was getting set up. But yeah, no. Dynasty Warriors, I don't know. I was never much for the button masher genre, surprisingly. The only Dynasty Warriors I really got into was when they did their crossover with Gundam, of all things. I've heard good things about the older systems, and I've heard horrible things about the newer ones. They fucking Bandai rivals Paradox in the amount of fucking shit-canned levels of DLC that is needed to even play the game on a basic functionality level. But regardless, let's dive right back in. You don't think I'll show you mercy, traitor! I mean, hey, if you're gonna have a system like that, you better have the actors ham it up. Now, you may notice that we're not where we left off originally. That is because I did do some bookkeeping off-stream. Namely, you'll notice that we're back up to about 35,000 Stygian coins, and you might ask, how the hell did you do that? Very simple. I finally downloaded the cheat engine that resets merchant inventories every time you talk to them. So I have finally cleared out something like 95% of all the loot that we have accumulated. Except for a couple of pieces that I just cannot find anybody to buy. But other than that, I also picked up some additional Super Steel sheets. Those are getting worked on right now in Foundry. And quite frankly, we're getting ready to go. I also picked up some more of the juice from the dude and unlocked a couple of the fast travel points. So we have access to that. Yep, we got that done. Lifeward finished the gauntlet. I haven't even thought about doing that. Bernard still wants more Super Steel refinement data. The main thing I want right now is I would like us to try and get the last bit of experience here so we can level up one more time, because I'd like to spend level 23. We'll still increase metathermics, but I think we're gonna dump the rest of the points all purely into mechanics. Because if we can do that, we can put together a very solid Super Steel armor. And I think that'll put us in a very solid position. Now the question is, how do we go about doing that? We do have some quests up in Upper Underrail. And also, to be fair, I feel like there's more to the upper caves that we haven't seen yet. B5 mutagen facility, the lost vault guys over there. It just feels like there's gotta be more. Admittedly, yeah, too many crawlers, yet more crawlers. Oh god, yeah. Going into the caves is a pain in the ass, though. When you do expedition until you get the jacket ski, do not use juice to fast travel. For some reason, that makes ages hostile. I mean, I imagine it's probably because, hey, the guy we hired just bailed on us. Should we shoot him? I think we should shoot him. The Dynasty Warriors 6 game is an archive of cringe OCs. I mean, we've all been there. Dynasty Warriors is made for cheese. Oh, absolutely. The best of the Dynasty Warrior games are when they embrace the cheese. It's why I'm so glad that the quote-unquote story mode of Dynasty Warriors Gundam is quite literally... yeah, we dragged all the Gundam protagonists from every single Gundam series all into one. Why? So they could beat the shit out of each other. Who gives a crap? So let me see here. The unique... Oh, right, I do have a loot stash over there. There's the other lunatic lair. There's also all those bodies I could go and grab. Renegade. Oh, we can... Oh, push the wrong button. We can clear that, at least. Go. Including G Gundam? Yes, including G Gundam. Oh, yes. Domon Kashu and Master Asia both show up in Dynasty Warriors Gundam, and it is hilarious. Unironically, Domon and Master Asia both have some of the best movesets for that game, because turns out the melee specialized fucking Gundam does really well in the melee heavy game. Who'da thunk it? Still don't know how to get into that. What was the... Right, Epione Lab. That was where the Protectorate wanted us to go. Let's go help them. Epione Lab. My enemy, villain-ass character with long white hair, eye patch, and a longsword just killed 2,000 men and conquered this region. Now he will go home and plow his sultry wife who uses a whip. Pretty much. I remember Soul Calibur, I think it was Soul Calibur 4 was the one that introduced the character creator. Me and my buddy spent way too much time making all sorts of shit in that. From, like, just the coolest looking shit to how big can her tits be made. You're not gonna shoot me because I came in here earlier, are you? Oh, good. The soldier salutes you. What can you tell me about Epione Lab, Private? Well, sir, Epione Lab used to be nothing but an abandoned biocore facility, one of many in Upper Underrail. The Protector troops moved in recently and occupied. It's well secured. Proximity to Fort Apogee has been a successful deterrent against any bandit or free drones attack. Afraid that's all I know, sir. Why do we have troops stationed here? What's so important? Sorry, sir, but that information is classified. On the one hand, I want to know what he has to say. On the other, this is a giant red flag for, yeah, we heard you asking questions that a soldier shouldn't be asking his fellow soldiers. We're going to escort you off to another room that you're never going to see anymore. Fair enough. Where can I find Captain Blackwell? Located on the level below this one. Go straight, take the double doors on the left, and then head down the stairs. You can be found near the elevator at the northern section of the building. There's a dreadnought there clearing the rubble, so follow the sound of drilling. Turn the salute. Oh, that is true. Technically, we are a corporal, which means we outrank some of these guys. Interesting that they don't. Lockpicking Beatty. Some scraps, some bandages. Say no to that. Can't see a damn thing. Sentinel. Ah, there we go. I'm still gonna loot shit. I'm just not gonna loot shit that we don't need. I don't need gasoline. What I need is a good source of magnesium. It isn't just buying it from the merchant. Yeah, this hand of mine is burning red. Its loud roar tells me to grasp victory. Yes. No, I unironically love G Gundam. It's so dumb and so good. What happens when Gundam decides to create a shonen series and it just works? You guys are just dudes. Where's the cap? Okay, not back here. Basic word is 8, which unfortunately does not translate the lines for some weird reason, so you have to live with the sub. Even had a full-on child system. Marry your wife, they get pregnant, eventually have a child. Randomized mix of characters who are their parent, and it's great. Oh, okay. Load-bearing column. That doesn't sound ominous at all. Level boxes. Storage room. I gotta admit, I like the Biocore aesthetics, like the paneled walls and everything. I think that looks pretty cool. I had to follow the sound of drilling, and I am hearing that. Nope, you're just another gunner. Okay. Oh, we got some toxic gas over here. Something. What is on the other side of that wall? There we go, Captain Blackwell. Load-bearing columns, you say? Here I am with a box of C4. Captain Blackwell. You wouldn't happen to have a brother named Gorski, would you? I do love that Gorski's portrait, because he's the first one who used it. This shows up everywhere. You find the captain silently and calmly observing the dreadnought as it clears the big pile of rubble. He doesn't seem to mind the deafening sound of the drill pulverizing debris. In fact, he even appears to enjoy it, as evidenced by the smile which occasionally dashes across his face. Your arrival snaps him out of his tranquil state. At ease, Corporal. Welcome to Epione Labs. Captain Blackwell. I suspect the Colonel sent you. That's correct, sir. To be frank, I expected more than a single soldier. But no matter. I hope you had no trouble finding us. I want you to listen carefully, Corporal. The situation is as follows. Due to the extreme importance of Epione Labs, I have ordered regular and heavily armed patrols around our perimeter ever since the establishment of this base. Recently, not one, but several of our patrols reported some strange happenings. Silhouettes moving in dark passageways, footsteps echoing in tunnels, voices, those sort of things. As if someone or something is circling and probing our perimeter. These occurrences have repeated themselves several times already within a short period of time. And to be frank, Corporal, that makes me highly uneasy. Very much so. My patrolmen were never able to catch anyone suspicious, but I'd be a fool to disregard their reports. We have many enemies in the south, but even regular bandits and other lowlives know they'd get shot to pieces if they were spotted in this facility. No, someone else is behind us. Therefore, I contacted the Colonel and requested specialist aid. You're working for the Protectorate now? I am, only because the free drones thoroughly unimpressed me with their level of stupidity. Look at it this way, Lennon. I'll help deal with the fucking free drones, and then we can kill the Protectorate and kick them out of South Underrail. Once I figure out a way to deal with those abominations that they've got marching around, those dreadnoughts are going to be a problem. I'm going to need more EMP grenades for that shit. Or energy weapons. Well, energy psi abilities, regardless. Revolutionaries are cringe. Revolutionaries don't have to be cringe, Lord Brownbear, but goddamn, the way the free drones have been written, they sure as shit are here. Alright, what do you need me for? Corporal, pay attention, please. I want this area scrutinized. If even a centipede is missing a leg, I want to know about it. I think that's clear enough. Do you require any further questions from me, or are we done? I did have some more questions. You don't mind. Not at all, Corporal. What is it? What exactly is up with this lab, sir? To be frank, can't tell you. Classified. What I can tell you is extremely important to the future of our military operations here in the South. Okay. We're using dreadnoughts to clear rubble? Dreadnoughts are designed for it. Other than having superior weaponry, they also come equipped with incredibly powerful and durable drills. You need to make an entry, drill your own way if the existing one doesn't fit your needs. You'd be surprised how much you can do with it if you think tactically, try to outsmart and outmaneuver your enemy. Of course, they also prove useful when you only need to clear some debris, as you can see here. Alright. I was hoping for a little bit more, but okay. Investigate the surrounding areas, report your findings to him. Okay. Well, he doesn't want me snooping around in the base specifically, because a lot of the doors are still marked red. Power bombs. The flex of the community is soloing Fort Apogee. So yeah, I mean, I can see why, considering there's like half a dozen of those fucking dreadnoughts in there. They're like 1,000 hit points apiece, and I'm assuming they've got damage resistance out the ass. Alright, so whatever he wants me to look for is not directly in the station. Looks a bit. Acting of a hub. Love how I'm just finding 25mm grenades in there. Okay, hold on. Okay, so you are willing to let me through this door. Oh my god, it's standing in the way. No, go around him. There we go. Shelves. Just close this. Ooh, sniper rifle frame. Crossbow parts. A little heavy for my taste, though. Galvanic vest. Decent quality. That is a very powerful sniper rifle. We will take that. We will take that. That's actually worth the value. Alright, so whatever he wants me to investigate is not in here proper. But yeah, Lennon, I don't know. It's not like the Protectorate is great. They're certainly not, but when the first encounter with the free drones is quite literally, oh, this station asked for help, so rather than help them, we're going to destroy the thing that's being sent to help them and claim that they're class traitors for not being able to deal with a faceless invasion and bandit raids on their own. It's like, okay, we're just dealing with a bunch of LARPing dipshits. I'm gonna go over here to where that bar trap door was, because I've got a feeling that's got something to do with what we're finding here. Look on YouTube for Fort Apogee, and the first thing I see is a cluster of soldiers dropping dead from a psychic attack. Yeah, not surprised. Yeah, that main hall, if you could set up the right, like, attack, that main hall is like, you could drop like 20 guys in a single attack there. Why am I in combat? Why am I in combat? Well, don't mind me then. I'm just gonna fill the entire area with ice. There you are. Hello, free drone fighter. Oh, well, that certainly explains things. Premeditation and zap him. Anybody else? Or are we good? Well, well, well. Thank you for the experience points. Trapdoor hideout key. I called it. I called it. Definitely don't need that. We'll take the rifles, though. Okay, so there's definitely going to be free drones in here. Oh, hello, high explosive mine. There, 1 moment. Our battery for the 58 out of 94. Just top it off with one of the small ones. There. Oh, I hear dogs. I hear dogs. In combat. Open door. Hello! And we're gonna premeditate and just drop this right about, hold on. 330. 330. You also have a shield though. We're gonna drop it right there. Oh, almost. Almost. That's unfortunate. I was kind of hoping to kill you. How much health do you have? 11? You will heal, though, before those bleeding wounds go off, so that's unfortunate. You have 250. Yeah, let's just do that. There we go. We go this way. That forces him to come all the way over here. Hello! Oh, that's stunned. You dick. Oh, hi. And I can't do anything about that. Luckily, he's kind of blocking his own buddy's ability to hit me. Oh, that's not good. Ow. I'm still stunned? How the fuck long does that thing go? He's gonna shoot me again, isn't he? Ow! Okay, shield on. Okay, you're a problem. You are very much a problem, and I have no AP because of crippling strikes. I really fucking hate that. Because there goes all of my AP. Fucker. Right there. Oh, that's not good. I didn't realize it was going to do that, where he had to move. Okay, we're reloading, I guess. Okay, let's try that again. F5. Activate combat. Turn shield on. Open door. Premeditation. Cryokinetic orb. Right next to him. Good! He actually died this time. Thank you! And then we're gonna close the door. Because he's gonna come over and waste his entire turn. Hello, Mr. Sniper. Good to see you. Let me see. Let me see. Thermodynamics heat. How much? You have 263 health. Can I kill you with a crit? Is the question. I think we can. Yes, we can. Close door. Really? He's not going to come over and open the door and attack you? Hi, there you are. Oh, thank God I had my shields up that time. That's fine. That's fine. I know exactly what we need to do. Cryokinetic orb and drop it right on top of him. Oh, well, that got rid of them, but it did not kill the sniper. That is unfortunate. He still has his shield. I don't have a crit. What do I have left? 25. I can use a heat-based power. I do need to heal because I've taken quite a bit of damage. Let's go ahead and pop that. You know what? Go ahead and pop me that. much health do you have? 70. Left. 35. Heat-based sonic power, that'll drop that by that. I think I'll have enough to do both. So if I fireball you there. Okay, doesn't matter. Still killed him, even though we missed. It's fine. And then we hit you. Okay. Yep, he has to heal. He's going to shoot us. Not do nearly as much damage thanks to the shield and my armor. There we go. You are actually fully healed. That's aggravating. Let's do that. And then honestly, just pop Psi Inhaler and hit him again. There we go. There's the crit. Close the door just in case. Bada bing. All right. Let's recharge our shield. Health is good. Adrenaline is wearing off. Morning, Kataka. Welcome. Let's go ahead and take a smoke break. All right. Let's see what we're dealing with in here. Another anarchist symbol. I'll take that. That's not worth it. Guess I need to do that. And move it to another person's body so that I can avoid having to take that with me. And oh, we only learned that once. For some reason I thought we were learning that multiple times. But yeah, drop those off. Hideout key, yep. High explosives, anarchist symbol. Grab that, grab that, grab that. We'll leave those. Oh, right, the dog. Shred. I have no idea who that is. Another medium frequency shield. Oh, wow. Glad I didn't give him an opportunity to use those. Take bandages, take the stitching coins, take the crossbow. Leave the vials, leave the rest. If I need to, I'll come back and get more of that. Patching kits are always sellable. Where's all of that? I'm assuming there's going to be more of them. Maybe? That might have actually been all of them now that I think about it. Ah, we already got that. Oh, the tungsten plates are really low quality, which means they're not worth carrying around with that. Hey, Core City Plans, the last of them. That gets me maxed out. We need 7 more experience points and we level up. Alright, what else is in here? Scrapture, already got that. Is that everything? That does appear to be everything. So that finally cleared that out. Good, good. Now I'm assuming that in this universe you gain experience by becoming a trivia expert. I mean, it is meant to more emulate that you're exploring the world and like exploring things, not just killing things, is the point. Otherwise, we'd probably be max level by now, most likely. Especially because you could just go back down into the caverns and just kill shit. Like, humans don't respawn, but the animals do. Let's go talk to the captain. That was actually surprisingly quick. I was expecting to have to track them down or some stupid shit. Oh, Captain, found a group of free drones hiding near Epiote Lab. They breathe no more. With Oddity EXP, killing is relegated to a hobby. Well, the funny thing is that if I was playing a stealth build, you'd be even more right about that, Lord Brember, because we could have avoided a lot of combat in this game through that, but I'm not, so we still blow shit up. Outstanding Ward Corporal, 3 drones. No surprise, really. I already had suspicions it was them skittering around, just needed proof. His eyes shift to the right as he continues. So, they think something's happening here. Need to contact the port and prepare to mobilize. I'll request additional support from Port Apathy. Ignore me talking to myself. Outstanding Ward Corporal. Shaping to be quite the valuable asset. I already know what you did at Rail Crossing. Good work, soldier. Back to the current issue. Tell me, where'd you find their hideout? Just north of here. The east entrance is the first passageway leads right to their hideout. Perfect. I'll send some men there to secure the whole thing. Maybe they'll dig out something useful. You're dismissed, Corporal. Return to Fort Apathy. Where's my armor? What the fuck? Why was that equipped? I didn't even notice that. I must have been doing that when I was doing my inventory management. Yeah. Like, you can still get some EXP from killing people in Oddity, because there are some oddities that are only on people, like the Protectorate dog tags or the Anarchist symbol and things like that. Alright, take me to Fort Apogee. Now, I'm not the biggest fan of the fact that I have to go down this and around this and do that just to go over here. Whatever. Okay, show me what you got. Let's just get this shit out of here. What are you willing to buy from me, sir? You have 25,000 value in dollars. Good to know. Start with that. I believe I can have this on now. I don't know how exactly I got it to work, but I don't even know if it's on. It should be. All right, that's, wow, that, really? 26,000 value from that. Holy shit. I mean, give me some napalm then. That'll help offset some of the costs. Protectorate Firearm Omni-Loop. It is widely recognized as one of the best firearm lubricants and will slightly improve your weapon's performance. Highly toxic. Do not ingest. Apply to a firearm to grant it a 10% damage bonus for the next 50 firings. Does not work on grenade or rocket launchers. It still sounds like it would be amazing if you threw that on either a sniper rifle or a machine gun. I think he has it. I can always take more grenade cases, though. There we go. So if I did this right... Yep, his inventory resets. Good. Tired of lugging all this shit around. Read that. And, oh, he doesn't want any bullet, or he doesn't want any guns right now. Yeah, it can reset their inventory, but it can't change what they're willing to buy. So you're still kind of limited by that, but oh well. I definitely don't need Mark 1 frag grenades. I have plenty of Mark 1 frag grenades, and quite frankly, they're useless at the level we're at. He still doesn't want guns. He still doesn't want guns. What the fuck? There we go. Jesus. There we go. Perfect. I don't even know if there's anyone who will buy shield emitters in here. Because if he's not going to, then I don't see how anyone would. Yeah, no, like, look at this. Look at that. Like, yeah, with the right AoE, you could kill, like, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 people in a single hit. They have 360 health apiece. The Sergeant Major has 220. But then you got these pieces of shit with 1,000 health each over here. There's 2 over here. And I'm pretty sure... No, there's not another one stomping around. But there's plenty of guys. You got heavy gunners. Yeah, Fort Apogee would be one hell of a fight. What? Huh? The fuck? Did I? What the shit? I don't know what. Okay, are we good now? I thought I was fine because I was a soldier now, that they didn't give a shit if I had stuff on me. But apparently, okay, whatever. Moving on. Finish the task Captain Blackwell gave me. That's what I like to hear, Corporal. Captain Blackwell contacted me already, so I know the current situation. I was worried the Faceless were sneaking up on us, but 3 drones, honestly, they're a bit easier to deal with. You did good, Corporal. Very good. Your first pay is waiting for you. See Sergeant Fraser. What happens now, sir? The free drones were obviously spying on the lab. Let me worry about that, Corporal. We'll call a meeting and discuss the situation. I have another mission for you. Go right ahead, sir. Excellent. Before we begin, I need to tell you something. What is it, sir? You see, Corporal, when you came here, I was overwhelmed, bombarded by both the ambassador and the consul. They told me of this Southgate. You. Wait, that's... What's so important about that Southgater? Well, Corporal, I was told this Southgater would prove to be an excellent ally, that he showed interest and dedication and acceptance of our agenda. I mean, that last one is a little iffy. I'm mainly doing this because this is helping the South, not because it's helping you. Downside of being a soldier, they don't tell you shit even if you do well. You really think the free drones are going to be any much better? I'll bet you anything they have a cell-based infrastructure for their organization, which means you won't know jack shit most of the time either. I was told of your bravery, everything with the missing train. Honestly, it sounded too good to be true. It sounded like hogwash, Corporal. I thought in the reality, gonna get a diplomatic pansy, some talker from SGS whose only job would be to play nice all the time so the ambassador and the consul would be happy. Everything can be done diplomatically, I'd say. I don't need any more of that, Corporal. I've had enough of it already. If it was up to them, we'd all be overrun by bandits by now. But I've misjudged you. You're a soldier. That's the only thing I want from you. We live in a world, Corporal, where you can have a bullet flying towards you at 1,000 meters a second. You want someone to dodge it and fire back, not talk to it while it's in midair. I mean, you say that, but there is temporal manipulation in this universe. Having a psionic who could just send the bullet back into the gun would be pretty fucking funny. Now let's get to the problem at hand. I need you to go to the lower underrail for this one. We lost contact with an expedition that was dispatched to the Hephaestus Research Facility. Hephaestus Research? I can forgive you not knowing about all of these abandoned Biocore facilities. Even I know very little of them, to be honest. Biocore has been around for a few hundred years. Oh, Jesus Christ. They've left us with innumerable abandoned sites. This one, though, when I was told about it, what was done there, I realized it was worth checking out. Care to elaborate? Hephaestus Research was a large and advanced research center dedicated purely to robotics. To elaborate, as you said, they developed robots intended for different roles, military, industrial, medical. I was told significant progress was made there, but it was all forgotten when Biocore fell apart. If we could get some of that tech, Corporal, it would prove to be a significant advantage. Maybe we could stand toe-to-toe with the Faceless. Imagine that. So I decided to send an expedition to locate this facility and dig up anything useful. A group of 10 men and a dreadnought to clear the path and serve as protection. The earthquake happened and we lost all contact. That was to be expected, no need to immediately intervene since they had supplies to last for some time. But that time is now up, and we still have not received any word. Free drones don't know shit to tell you, I imagine. That's true. Your mission is to go there and locate the crew. Tell me how to get there. It's a bit difficult to explain, Corporal, but I'll do my best. According to the last few messages we received from the expedition, they entered the cave system just north of the abandoned GMS warehouse. They took a path south and found the entrance to the facility after just a day or two of digging. That must have been close to the cave entrance. That is, I'm afraid, all the usable information regarding its location that I can give you. If everything's clear, I'll wish you good luck, Corporal. I hope those men are still alive down there. If they are, I'll do my best to return them safe and sound soon. Good luck. All right. I believe we already know where that is. No, not the upper caves. The lower caves. No, that's Hecate. Hephaestus. It said they entered near GMS, which... Lower caves. GMS is over here. That's blocked to the south, though, not the north. Burrower caves are over here. That's the D5 mutagen, so that's not it. Find Hephaestus Research Facility in the lower underworld caves and locate the missing team. Also occurred, did we not get experience for that? That's kind of annoying. Colonel told me to see you about the pay. Here you go. The blues are now yours. 250 United Stations dollars. Okay. Yeah. All right. So Hephaestus is not one of the locations we found. I really don't like how loud those fucking things are. Okay, so... Lower Underrail Caves. Said they entered the caves near the GMS warehouse. Yeah, GMS compound. Southgate Station. But this Southgate's caves don't connect to GMS anymore. So we'd have to go to GMS to get this covered. Bitch. Alright. Failing that, what did we get from the Institute? They want me to go to Hecate, which I do know where that is. Brassifor named Pavel went to the West Wing 2 days ago to plant a T-ray emitter. Has a return, find out what happened to bring back the live plants. We can do that. We can do Festus. Head down to the docks. We'll hop a boat back to SGS, and we'll go from there. Ratko. I need you to take me to Southgate Station. Yeah, because the GMS compound doesn't... Oh, no, if they cleared the... Hold on. I might need to buy some TNT charges. Lucas. Oh, good. You're willing to take that. Put those. You're also willing to take these. Thank you. You should have TNT charges, right? There we go. I'll take those. GMS compound. Just a hop, skip, and a jump over that way. Just have to avoid the rat. Well, I mean, we're not going to avoid them very well. We never can. We don't have stealth. Yes, hello, Mr. Rat Hounds. Vaporize your asses. Oh, really? You heard that? You dicks. Can I hit them both? There. Not even gonna bother picking up that shit. It's not worth it. Well, actually, wait, no. As long as it's not leather. Because I can render down the ordnance. Or it's nothing. How many of these did I shove in? Where is it? Empty. Okay. I could... Oh, yeah, they both say empty. For some reason, I thought one of them was full. Head to the GMS compound. Oh. 2 and 3. Please don't hit yourself. Okay, we don't have a choice then. I think I can hit all of you if I do this. There we go. Nice and simple. I'll take the adrenal glands. Thank you. Box. Oh, I'll take the heart. I can use that. I did bring my ampules, right? I did not. I brought like 4. Shit. That's on me. Ah. Well, that's just enough to do this, but now I know not to do any more. Damn it, I forgot to bring my ampules. You are still here. It's weird that you are still here. Okay, we need to get to that. God, of course, there's still more of these things. You'd think at least places like this wouldn't have the enemies respawn, but apparently they do. I'm honestly surprised you guys are still here. Oh, wait, these... No, those rocks are not destructible. Is it the one in the next area? Yes, yes it is. Because this was... Yeah, this was the bandit camp that we cleared out a long time ago. Right outside the main Omega bunker. Set you right there. Three. Boom! Oh. Okay. Thing is, though, they said the caves north of GMS, but I have yet to find any caves north of the GMS. I didn't hear the sound effect for crawlers. Hopefully that means there's none there. Where does this go? Where the fuck am I? Well, at least it's just a regular crawler. At least it's just a regular crawler. He will get me with that unless I just pop. Alright, let's just zap you. There we go. I'll take that. At least regular crawlers aren't a problem now. It's mainly just the fucking big ones. There's more of them. Yes, hello, Mr. Crawler. Hello. So, let's see. They teleport out of line of sight, which means he either teleported here, here, or here. So, right over there. Got him! Alright, fall back. No need to waste any of this. Just let it, yep, let it go. Oh, really? You piece of shit. I hate you. I really do. Oh, there he is. How much health do you have? 220? There we go. Good God. Oh, yeah, red dream mushroom. Love how it's like, oh, here's your warning sign. Oh, by the way, it's hidden back here. Also, usually it plays the stealth sound effect when you enter an area with these guys. It did. I'm pretty sure it didn't this time. Where are we? Yep, there's another crawler. There's definitely... Like, yeah, there aren't any caves north of the GMS. Or if there are, I don't know how to get to them yet. Hey, a laser pistol. And some shitty clothing. Some more red mushrooms. Skeleton. Okay, that's a United Station dollar. That's actually a good sign that they came this way. Huh. Let's go ahead and bring you down. You are definitely not worth the fucking wait. Yeah, there's only one path to take. Let's go south. Wait. Oh my god. Oh, so that's how these two connect. I didn't even realize those were... Okay, so small problem though, because I'm pretty sure if I set a piece of TNT here, it's gonna kill me. But let's find out. Okay, we're behind this, so we should be fine. Yeah! And this connects to SGS directly. Hot damn. Okay. This still does not answer my question, though, because he said north of the GMs. Hold on. There's no cave entrances north of it either, though. Like, yeah, that goes down to the lower passages. That goes to the upper caves. That's not where we're going. Is the D5 mutagen facility Hephaestus? Or is that a different... No, I think they would tell me the name considering the other one is actually called Hecate. Huh. This is aggravating. At least I finally figured out how... Because part of me was wondering, like, how the hell did Omega and SGS have such a fucking beef when they seem like they're far away from each other? That's why. When you actually go through these caves, they're practically on top of one another. Probably in the upper caves? You think? I can use the fast travel point that I found in SGS. You want the chemical X? What? What was it? It was an agronomy is where the fast travel point is. I'm gonna head back to Fort Apogee real fast and see about... Where's the brew? Where's the juice? Where the fuck's the juice? There it is. Go. Yeah, I unlocked quite a few of them while I was off stream. Also got Dude's quest finished, or not quest, but like side quest finished, where he'll now just sell me the brew directly. Now that he has access to the resources. What was I doing? Court apogee. Wow. Oh, right. Pass between the pipes. Go. Luca, you want to buy anything from me, man? Metal components and electronic parts. Oh, he is willing to buy shield emitters. Good. He does not have nearly enough to justify it, though. Ooh. That's not the best. Fuck it. It's better than nothing. Ooh, that one's... okay, that one's not worth it. Trying to make actual money here. Gotta go back out to the main hallway. Can't you just make the brew? I do, but buying it is easier. Buying it is easier. Like, I have the ability to make it. It's the juice. 3 things of unsaturated sonic catalyst, 2 gyrometrin, 1 morphine, 1 mushroom brew. Or I could just pay. Here's the other thing, Tenwin. Dude does not charge very much at all for it. Like, that's another thing. He just does not charge very much for it. And he doesn't want to talk about it anymore. Oh, that's... I was hoping he would repeat what he told me about where they were going to double check that I was going in the right direction, but apparently not. Okay, fuck you, who game. Fuck you, who. Oh, shit. Fraser, sort. Give you these, and yep, that's fine. Can I sell you this, this pistol? No, he does not. I don't understand why laser pistols are treated separately from the rest of the firearms. Like, for perks and stuff I get, for builds and shit, but I don't understand it from the point of selling. A weapon is a weapon is a weapon, for God's sakes, and it's not like the fucking, most of the merchants who sell weapons also sell some batteries, so it's not like it's that uncommon either. Well, if that's the case, hold on. Upper caves. Well, no, but he said, hold on. Find Hephaestus in lower underrail caves. Lower underrail caves. So that should be somewhere in here. But it wants it somewhere north of the GMS, and I haven't found a single path that takes me north of GMS. There's nothing out here. I'm imagining it's mostly water. If we can see the core city docks over here and the Silent Isle over here, that means most of this is underground, like an underground lake or an underground river. So, all right, fuck it. I don't feel like wasting our time on this. Let's let me go look it up. Assuming it's one of the missions from the Colonel. Why is my internet being very slow? I mean, I know I'm streaming, but I haven't had any problems with this before. Yeah, there we go. Find the Hephaestus Research Facility. There are okay, no, it is in the upper caves. So you lied to me in your own fucking description game. That is aggravating. Wait, what? I'm confused at the description of this. Okay, take the train to rail crossing. You can find the Hephaestus Research Facility in the caves to the north. Once in the caves, head north, cross the river, and then head south. 2 times east and 2 times south. So that's here. This is the rail crossing entrance. Once in the caves, head north to cross the river. Once, and then head south. Unless it means no. What? And then east twice, and then south twice. Oh my god, we have found it. It's right there. Okay, okay, okay. Which means, yeah, we can get to it. Oh, it is just north of the GMS compound. It is. Okay, 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 okay. Southgate Station. I already know where we need to go then. I already know where we need to go then. Okay, problem solved. So many fucking things to do. Yep, head up this way. Yeah, so if we go 1, 2, 3, it's over here. Here, then here, locked to the east. Didn't I clear this? Yeah, I did clear this. Get rid of this. No reason for a note if I've already cleared it out. Yeah, we get in here, go this way, go here. There are going to be rat hounds probably in this area. Yep. Really? They're already aggro. Okay, fuck you too, buddy. Thank you. Down. I was about to say, is there a reason I can't hit him? There we go. Come on back. There we go. Done. Leave those. Yeah, because we already cleared these rocks. Where does this go? Oh, right. This was where we... Right. I remember that now. I remember that now. We did clear this, right? Yes. Yes, we did. Good. This leads in here. There's no crawlers here, just rat hounds. But we need to go to the south. Oh, fuck. I did clear this out, right? Yes, it's good. Good. Bada bing. And I'm going to guess that that's one of our dudes. It's stuck. The gate is slightly raised and seems to be stuck in that position. There's just enough space for you to crawl under. Okay, well, we're making a hard save here. Space was narrow, but you made it through. Okay. Dead man. Protectorate insignia. Gray clenched spike metal fist on a black and red background. The greatest symbol of military might in the underrail. 3 experience points. Nice. Okay, looks like they fought some burrowers here. I'm assuming, yeah, all the electrical systems are fried. There's no way burrowers took down an elite squad from the Protectorate, not with their metal armor. Burrowers can't really do shit once you get a solid piece of metal armor. Ah, already got the fancy lighter maxed out. Man. So that's 1 dead body. We know it was a squad of 10. Apparently it is burrowers. Hello. Oh god, how many of you fucks are in here? There we go. Press you. Do that and throw it directly behind. Get fucked. We good? We good. How we doing on... Oh, hi. You guys all wandered in here? That's great. Can I get you to leave so I can... No? No, you're just gonna... Alright. You can go back in. I good to move now? Or are you gonna stop? I still have about 400, almost 400 psi points in reserve, so I should be fine, right? Insectoid glands, we need those. Yes, hello. Oh god, of course. Let me plant another egg and shoot you. Drop that. Cryogenic orb right there. Wow, didn't do enough damage. Aggravating. Good. Big burrower poison gland. Yeah, there's no way burrowers took down an entire squad, especially not with a dreadnought on hand. Something had to have I didn't bring. I have 1 TNT. Oh, I probably should have brought more, or I should have brought my jackhammer. Oh, why is the dreadnought shut down? That's not good. Antidote. Hacking. Oh, I forgot I was doing inventory management, which means I moved all of my fucking... Oh, no, that means I have to reset the Huxley. Shit. Okay. So, right there. Assign option hacking. I need to set 4 of these. No? What the... Oh my god. Game! No. 1, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. Because I need 1 to be set to open and close ventilation shafts, and I need 1 on lockpicking and 1 hacking. Go. Temporal manipulation headbands. What do you fucking do? Another thing that I've maxed out on. Lock. Yep. Power. Were they ambushed? Maybe by free drones? I don't know how the free drones would have known they were coming, but... And there's the ad. We're going to hold here for a moment. I'm going to go run to the restroom, and we'll continue in a second. That'll be one great advantage when we finally do the Expedition and Heavy Duty DLCs, is that both of them have their own unique oddities found only in their areas. So we should be able, because what are we at? Level 22? Base game level cap was 25. DLC level cap is 30. So we should be doing pretty well. I do want to go to Expedition soon, because I've heard very good things about that DLC. Heavy Duty, not as much, aside from good combat encounters and just generally just being a kind of a fun romp, from what I heard. But apparently Expedition has a lot of, like, world building. A lot of world building that wasn't able to be fitted into the base game. So I'm looking forward to that. Alright, it's less than a minute left. It's not like we're missing too much. Hello, Mr. Burrowers. Those who enjoy killing all of you. Scratch, 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 scratch. Leg it. Put the egg down. I just hit all of you. Or, you know, you could set yourself on fire, you dumbass. How did I fear you when I didn't burn you? That doesn't make sense. Heal yourself. You're gonna take Smoke break. Oh, and of course, there's an explosive barrel right in the middle. I could have detonated that. That would save me some trouble. 180. Plasma mine case. Problem is, mines are not as good for me just because I don't... If I was stealth and able to place them in the path of people, yeah, I'd be able to do it no problem. Hey, office keycard. Label reads Office 3. It's Office 2. That's where we came in. This whole place is gonna be a pain in my ass, isn't it? I don't even feel the spawn attacking. Like, they just don't. Okay, can we not blow ourselves up, please? Thank you. That still... No, my pyrokinesis is just not hitting very well, like, at all. I don't know what is going on with that. I really don't. Pop premeditation and drop that right there. There we go. Problem solved. Desk. Oh. That. I should not be picking these up. They're not worth it at all. They're like 8 pounds for practically nothing. Cardboard, the vials aren't worth nothing. Open that. Nope, not the hacking. Lockpicking. There we go. Nothing. Alright, well, what I'm going to do is drop these off, because they are way too heavy for pretty much 0 value. Good for the rest. That. Pick up that and drop it off in the locker. Like, even with the infinite cell stuff, some stuff is just not worth carrying around. Hacksaw, not even worth the weight, honestly. There we go, some electronics. Okay, that unlocks that. No, that's clear. Hey, Stygian coins. We need to get in here. Again, though, how the fuck? It's completely shut down. Why would they just leave? I mean, maybe they ran out of power, but they should have carried plenty of batteries to keep the damn thing powered. I would think. Oh, the screen is completely black, excluding a handful of options. Error. The screen freezes for half a minute. Its frozen state interrupted only by the occasional visual glitch. Finally, the following word comes up on screen. Opening. Assuming, yes, it opened that. We've only seen like 2 bodies. And it's supposed to be a full team of 10 that came here. Crack that open. Sniper rifle. Worth a decent amount. Oh, that's a... Yeah, no, they didn't run out of ammo. That's for sure. Oh! You are piloting a dreadnought. I see that. Shoot rocket. It's a shame that my character, like, sucks at using guns, because this would probably be really cool. Does it have its own internal power supply? Because it doesn't seem to... Yeah, okay, well, at least this gives you a good preview of what you'd have to fight. Your blood is being used to fuel the dreadnought. You have 10 minutes before you die from the stress. Okay. Well, as cool as this would be, if there's enemies on the other side of that, I'd be fucked. So, no. What we are going to do is plant a TNT charge and blow that up. And if I need to, I'll go grab that jackhammer that's back there. Tuck it right here. There we go. So they never even... They never even got, or maybe they tried to get inside and more of the station collapsed? That's what I have to think of. Why is their security camera still functioning? Okay, nobody's watching it because it's not paying attention to me. Skeleton. Okay. Surveillance monitor. Oh, more burrowers. More burrowers. More burrowers. Good lord. Need that, don't need that. Take it. Alright. Error, error, error. Nope, that opened the door. It's not like I've got anything else I can do. Jesus. Alright, you know what I am gonna do though? Just go ahead and pop that and then immediately throw that out. Good hit. Yeah, they're laying eggs. That's at least 2, 3. Hello. 4. 5. 6. Oh, hello. You're new. Burrower warrior. Okay, well, oh, I forgot to equip I forgot to put those on, didn't I? Okay, well, Psionic Mania, and drop that. Good hit. You burn to death, so I do not care. As for you... Good, that's another one down. Let's pull back. Try to get our cryo orb reset. Yes, hello, you're hitting my shield. 6 eggs. Correct. Well, he's run off to die. Oh, there's another one of you. Joy. That's fine. Let's start weeding out these ones, shall we? I don't even really need to kill them right now. I just need to wait until Cryo Orb gets off cooldown. Joy to the world. Click, click, click. Ooh. I don't like that you're getting that close. I don't like that you're getting that close. I really don't. So we're gonna drop this, like, right there. Good hit. Not as much as I would have liked. Alright, what are we at? 15. Well... Shield's still up. It's holding for right now. I'm willing to wait. We'll see what this thing can do damage-wise. They're laying more eggs. I hate them. I really do. Okay, okay. Bleeding wound. Still not the worst, but that wasn't too bad. Okay. Unfortunately, I am out of psi. Where's my... There they are. Give me... Can we plant this? Like, there we go. That'll do. Good hit. Good hit. That'll cause him to run away. Then I want to zap you. Good. That's not going to kill you, is it? 24, 23, 6. Maybe. I mean, it'll come close. I'll deal with the rest of these pieces of shit in the meantime. Yes, hello, Mr. Spawn. Wow, there's a lot of you. Oh, that's aggravating. In fact, I'm, yeah, no, just... You... Hopefully that one goes off to burn to death. That'll make my job easier. Okay. I think this might be all of them, though. Like I'm... Oh, you're alive! Fun times. You. And hopefully... Down he goes. There we go. And turn the shit. There we go. Pop smoke break. All right, where's my... Get these grenades back on here, please. Just an idiot to take them off. Fucking people upstairs at the fucking fort do a hissy fit. Also, my jacket. Put that back. Thank you. Even so, you'd think with, like, 10 dudes they would have been able to handle this, but I guess not. Part of me is wondering if they ran into something else while they were here. Have all those burrower organs. We can use those for this. Hey! 2 experience points for the forked mandible. A burrower mandible could be used as a fork in a pinch. Well, that did get us up to... We only need 1 more experience point. Yeah, Festus Lab. I love how all the old labs always have the same description. Old research lab, now used for other purposes. It's like, okay, game. One of these times, it's not just going to be the wildlife took over. It's going to be some crazy shit in here. The skeletons are too old to have been the expedition. I'm going to have to go get that jackhammer, aren't I? Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get that jackhammer. Super, oh, fuck yes! So there is more you can do for the super steel refining to get it even higher. Oh, fuck yes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go grab that jackhammer because I don't have enough. Yeah, I don't have anything else that can break this. Yeah, if you're a gun character, I'm sure getting a chance to pilot the Protector Dreadnought and just go to town on this place is pretty fun, but as a psychic character, I don't have that. Oh, damn it. It's completely devoid of power. What's gonna happen? There we go. Okay. That's clear, that's clear. That's clear, that's clear. This looks like an armory of some kind. Lockpicking of 85. Yeah, we've got that then. Thank you. Open you up. What have we got in here? Hey! Psychic items. Some firecracker caps. Illuminized balaclava. Yeah, take the HE grenades. Leave the firecracker caps. They're kind of useless. Strange comm device. We maxed that out a long time ago. 80 round magazine. Rapid reloader. Some flares. And a decent crossbow. Decent crossbow. Hopefully we'll be able to find a place to sell that. Right. So, where's that jackhammer? Oh, this place is pretty well buried. Oh. You see a group of battered men, dirty, thin as rails. They appear as if they dug them out of a grave. They stand there staring at you, silent for a few long moments, as if the men were unsure whether you're real or not. Maybe you're the savior that they've waited for so long, or maybe you're just another hallucination. Finally, one of the men speaks to you with a weak and dry-sounding voice. I knew it. Rescue team's here. This is Corporal Savan out of Fort Apogee, and yes, I'm here to get you out of this hellhole. Private Brady Holman, sir. He salutes you slowly and with great effort. Magnificent. Magnificent. We've been stuck here for nearly a month. I don't even know. We got cornered by those bugs. They swarmed us when the earthquake shook this place. Ah, so they were out of position when the earthquake hit. That's why they got surrounded. We've run out of food and drinking water, and almost out of ammo. He drifts off for a moment to recompose himself. But now you're here. Thank you. Thank you. Are the burrowers gone, sir? Coast is clear. Are you the only ones left alive? I'm afraid so. Some were killed by the fallen rocks, some by the bugs. Just get us the hell out of here. Did you manage to find anything? Nothing. Just junk. A waste of resources and lives, this whole operation. I saw a dead man at the entrance. He one of yours? We were desperate, sir. We had the tools to cut the pipe over there. It was big enough for a slim man to enter. We thought he could get help or reach the lobby and the dreadnought. Why'd you leave the dreadnought there? When we first arrived, the base was completely deserted. No bugs, no nothing. At least not as big as these. Getting around the narrow hallways can be tricky with such a machine, so we put it in a small room near the lobby. It was there for a week. We had no call for it. And then the earthquake happened. The bugs came in and we were cut off, sir. Damn. All right. Time to go. The men who have dried up so much they look as if they turned to dust by merely moving, now picking up their things in a lively fashion that makes you feel nothing short of amazement. Their freedom, now so close and so tasty, appears to have unleashed the last reserves of energy that they have saved up for this peculiar moment. They all nod as a thanks to you, some smiling, some crying as they hurriedly flee their prison. Right. Really nothing. A full-sized biocore facility that's still mostly intact, and there's nothing. Yeah, yeah, the Colonel's not going to be happy about this one, that's for damn sure. Yeah, because maybe some of this was destroyed by the earthquake, but it looks like whatever, if there is more to this facility, it was buried a long time ago. Like, long gone, long time ago. You want to stay? You want to stay here forever? We'll bury you here. Oh, yeah, so he did manage to get out. He managed to get through the vent, but he must have gotten injured in the process, and then the bugs found him, and he killed a couple, but then they killed him as he was trying to get out. Okay, what's the fastest way out of here? Too many crawlers there. Don't want to go that way. Get more crawlers. Yeah, no, fucking... I need to make... Once I make another set of goggles. Another set of goggles that lets me fucking... That gives me even more detection so that we can hopefully spot these things before they fucking try to kill us again. Alright, what's the fastest way out of here? We can head back to SGS and use the fast travel. Use the fast travel to get back to Apogee. Yeah. Yep. Please tell me you haven't respawned. Good. And hopefully we get an experience point from this, because that'll level us up. And I can dump some points into mechanics, and we can hopefully make our super steel armor. I guess I'll keep the jackhammer on me for right now. We'd never know if we were going to run into more rocks that we need to break up. Agronomy. Head over here. Where's the juice? Where's the juice? There it is. Chug. And Fort out. Okay, let's just do this first so we don't have the guards shooting at us for some fucking reason. You know, I never even looked at it. Is there like a named character? No? This is just the barracks? Ah. Good stuff. Good stuff. I kind of wish you could at least see where the rifts are without having to have this active, even if you couldn't interact with them, because I had to just look up a list, because Colonel? Hi, what's going on? I'm back from Hephaestus Research, sir. I can see that, Corporal. You've done excellent work. The missing crew just preceded you, or at least what's left of it. They're now being examined by the medical staff. We'll certainly need a lot of rest to recuperate from the hell they've gone through. Mission accomplished. The staff sergeant will have your payment. There are certain matters I need to discuss with the consul. Colonel, I don't see why the corporal shouldn't be present in this conversation. He'll learn of the issue at hand very soon anyway. Cathcart delays his answer, merely glancing at you at first. However, you don't wait long for his response. Fine, I don't see why not. Corporal, listen up. A major issue has arrived while you were at Hephaestus Research. 3 drones? I'm afraid so. And not just an attack, Corporal. They managed to completely destroy Epione Lab. Oh, fuck. A group of drone saboteurs were able to destroy the support pillars of the facility, making the construction unstable. It collapsed, killing our entire crew, even the saboteurs. The loss is great. I can't even begin to explain that to you, Corporal. It's the right time to explain the purpose of Epione Lab to the Corporal, wouldn't you agree? You notice the colonel is not pleased by the consul's words. It appears that tension is rising between the two. Consul, I don't need you to tell me if and when I should discuss confidential military subjects with my subordinates. The consul remained silent. Yes. Corporal, listen up. Epione Lab was to be used as a way to quickly move Protectorate forces from the upper to lower underrail. I'll elaborate. You've seen the facility when you reported to the late Captain Blackwell. What you've seen is only the top level of Epione. There were several other levels and floors going all the way down to the lower underrail. Since the Underrail Protectorate became tired of being at the mercy of Core City, we decided to repair and expand the facility's elevator shaft to take us straight down. And we've had our own way into the lower underrail, Corporal. Reinforcing SRO would have been much more effective, and we would have had the opportunity to make some more progress in the lower underrail. Diplomatic missions would have been easier as well. Alas, Corporal, all of that is lost. The drones outplayed us, Colonel. I'm surprised Red Snake didn't warn us about this. Red Snake? Red Snake is a pseudonym for our informant. He's one of the drones who has so far leaked important information concerning their activities. He was considered reliable, but he's been silent for a long time. It's possible he's been compromised. We're unsure. So you had an informant. That is correct. We even know where those bandits are holed up, Corporal. The corporal's speech gets interrupted by the sound of echoing footsteps coming from the hallway leading to the office. At first, it sounds like it's one person stomping towards you, but your ear begins to discern several pairs of boots which are walking in unison, amplifying the sound. The ominous marching grows louder and louder, closer and closer. Oh, well, we got an EXP because we just leveled up. Hello? Excuse me, you can't go in there. Yeah, I don't think they care. They got chemical weapons. Oh. Well, hot damn, aren't you just the drippiest bastard I've seen so far? The boots come to a halt at the same time, and the room becomes uncomfortably silent. Both the colonel and the consul exhibit surprise and disbelief at this unexpected visit. The party stands still for a moment at attention. The middle of the three, a man of average height and above average constitution, takes one step forward and salutes. The slender, petite female soldier, as well as the towering boulder, remain motionless. Their sinister masks reveal nothing to the eye, only imagination. Colonel Cathcart's expression turns incredibly serious as he salutes back. Meanwhile, Consul Oliver maintains his silence, seeming as if he wishes to be somehow fully transparent to evade the hero's gaze. At last, the silence is broken by the one you presume to be the group's leader. Colonel, old friend, long time no see. He speaks in a comfortable and relaxed manner, almost playful in character, but with a hint of biting arrogance. Captain Meredith, I see you're still maintaining your tradition of stomping through hallways and barging in uninvited, carelessly as always. Would you care to explain the meaning? The mask obviously conceals his lips, but the change in the voice's timbre reveals that this man is in fact smiling. I'm sorry if I've offended you, Colonel. Old habits can be hard to break. Evidently, I see you two haven't changed, and neither has Carrie. You bark, no bite. And Carrie, he doesn't even squeal. That's Consul Oliver to you, Captain. Just so you know, I find your behavior appalling and a clear... Yes, Carrie, we're all aware you are blessed with a lovely voice. Please use it only when you have something meaningful to say. I've heard your rants before, and they have gotten tired. Carrie, the woman next to him giggles. She hisses the consul's name, an irritating giggle which seems awfully similar to a pair of fangs piercing through your eardrums. Enough! What is the CAU doing here, Captain, and how did you get past the faceless? We have our ways, Colonel. The CAU is more than capable of avoiding those cybernetic mutts, or any other ratter the South has to offer. They were easy to avoid, too easy, even. As for why we're here, the Protectorate has been bitten hard by the free drones. Who allowed it? You allowed it, Colonel. You failed. High Command has sent us to clean up your mess. Have you forgotten who you're talking to, Captain? You're walking the tracks now. As for Epione Lab, the attack... Meredith interrupts him. I know what happened, Colonel. Spare me. You relied too heavily on your little snitch to warn you, and he proved completely unreliable. Maybe he's dead. Maybe he just betrayed you. It doesn't matter. I'm disappointed. A man of your caliber, I never thought you'd make a rookie mistake. You should have flushed the free drones out of their lair the moment you confirmed its location. Thankfully, the Chemical Assault Unit is here to end this charade. Oh boy, it's the War Crimes Division! To end all free drone presence in the South Underworld. Colonel Cathcart exchanges a glance with the consul. Just a glance, no spoken words. Then he turns back to the captain. I will not tolerate this. Fort Apogee is under my command, not yours, Captain, and I will not allow you, he looks across all three of them, psychopaths to use my base as a staging area for your operations. The free drone struck a horrible blow to the Protectorate. I accept that mistake. It is I who will rectify it, not you. Your methods are not acceptable. Not to me. I will no longer stand by to have a captain undermine my authority. Are we clear? Captain Merritt's voice drops in pitch and gains in intensity. You have no authority. If the HC and Lieutenant General Korn, really? We named our commanding officer Korn, say the CAU is in charge of the operation, then you'd best be quiet and stay out of the way. So, we have already devised a plan on how to proceed with the eradication of the drones. Colonel, we know the location of their lair, so at least that snitch of yours wasn't completely useless. We simply need to take care of a few more details before biting into and tearing apart the flesh of our enemy. He looks around. I like this office. We'll set up here. He turns to the female soldier. Don't you agree? It's beautiful, she giggles. You've been ignored during the entirety of this conversation. However, as soon as the exchange of pleasantries seemed to end, the spotlight turns to you. And who are you? Corporal Savan. Corporal Savan, I've heard of you. A local, Southern, right? Out of SGS, yes sir. Colonel, I'll take this one. He seems to be capable. I need someone who knows the region. I haven't been to the South Underrail in years, and as you know, Colonel, my busy schedule doesn't allow me much time for tourism. The Colonel is silent, but on the inside he seems to be melting, though showing none of it on the outside. He knows his hands are tied. After a short delay, Merith continues. You'll be under my direct command as the CAU is in Fort Apogee, Corporal. With that said, I have a task for you. See me when you're ready. Oh boy, internal politics. The High Command has sent in the War Crimes Division. And we did level up. Yes, okay, so what I do want 5 points in metathermics. Tailoring is pretty much where I want it right now. I might cut points from biology and chemistry, because I was doing a look at the super steel plates, and we might need more points in mechanics than I thought we did. Hacking and lockpicking. I do want to keep those moving, so 5 more points in each of those. The free drones may be cringe, but it doesn't mean they deserve to have their lungs melted while they're still alive. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have an option on that, Lord Brownbear. The Protectorate has apparently decided that war crimes are not crimes, so... And then we're going to dump, like, all of the remaining points in mechanics. Yep. No feat. We do have specialization. I'm going to go ahead and grab... Shit, which one did I pick? Yeah, psi cost. Let's start working on premeditation psi... No, not premeditation. Where is it? There it is. We can start mitigating some of the damage there as far as how much we have to use. Colonel, who's this Red Snake you mentioned? Red Snake is a free drone who decided to aid the Protectorate in our fight against the Anarchists. I suspect he saw their real face and decided to double-cross them. They were protecting the spy. His information was always incredibly accurate and reliable, and proved crucial in exposing multiple free drone hideouts. He warned us about their operations so we could act in time, and generally leaked information regarding important figures within their movement. Pardon me, sir, but I somehow doubt that he simply realized he'd been working for the bad guys and switched sides. I think I've earned enough respect by now to know more about the matter. The Colonel pauses for a few moments. You're right, Cole. I haven't told you anything. It would be best if this were to stay between you and me. Red Snake is not a common anarchist. He is one of the highest-ranking members of the Free Drones and shares command over the South Underrail Cell, as they refer to it. You understand that bringing a man like that to our side is no simple feat, but some persuasion has proven enough for him to betray his confidence. After a second of hesitation, he continues. The Free Drones are a kind of people who either completely sever ties to their families when they become anarchists, or they bring their whole family with them. Red Snake, the real name, Alvin Bate, did neither. Our intelligence agency learned of a teenage girl who was suspected of being contacted by one of the Free Drones. Turns out she was Bates' daughter. he soon fell into a trap that we set for him. So you gave him an ultimatum. You have to understand that these things have to be done from time to time. The girl is completely safe. We were simply using the Free Drone's twisted perception of us to our advantage. They consider us to be completely tyrannical and inhumane. Sometimes we play up to that role by placing a knife under a girl's throat to make our demands. But the knife, at the end of the day, is dull. We are not who they think we are. But it's irrelevant now. It's all of it. I was about to say, you might not be what they claim you are, but it's very obvious from those 3 dipshits in the other room that some people in the Protectorate absolutely are. The Free Drones are a damn cult. I mean, are you surprised? They're again, read up on some of the anarchist groups that existed during the Spanish Civil War, Lord Brown Bear. That's the vibe I'm getting from that. That and some of the partisan groups that existed during the beginnings of World War II in Eastern Europe. Because as I said, I believe the dev is Balkan or Eastern European. It wouldn't surprise me if he drew from some of those as well. Some of the anarchist groups there that the USSR funded prior to the German invasion during World War II were, quite frankly, horrible fucking people. Why did he stop sending information? We're not sure. We received no warning that the lab would come under attack, let alone that the results would be disastrous. I suspect that he'd been compromised, executed by the anarchists. Whatever the reason, it doesn't matter. Okay, what's this about the CAU? If this game didn't take place underground, I'd suggest helicopter rides. I mean, there are very large shafts that descend from above. We could throw him through one of those to the bottom and see what happens. He frowns before replying. The Chemical Assault is a special task force that is dispatched on very difficult missions. They mostly operate in North Underrail. They were dispatched here after the attack on Epione Lab, as you can see for yourself. To tell you the truth, Corporal, the existence of such a unit is... He takes a long pause. Let's just say the Protectorate could do without them, Corporal. Their efficiency is beyond question, and each and every one of them is a highly trained combatant. It's their methods that are extreme. Far too extreme. They give the Protectorate a bad name. Often, however, we have to deal with things whether we like it or not. Right now, thanks to the leadership, CAU is here to stay. That is all I have to say on the matter, Corporal. Let me see if I can get some more info out of the consul, though. He seemed like he was even more pissed off about this than the Colonel. Corporal, did you see that instance? I'm at a loss for words. Thrown out of my own office like a dog. What surprises me the most is the Colonel did nothing to prevent it. I need a cup of tea. What can you tell me about the CAU? The consul's face turns red the moment you mention them. Dreadful, despicable. I cannot believe how uncivil, audacious, and impudent they are. Marching into my office, pushing me out like I'm a nobody. I am the damn consul. The least of their sins, however, Corporal. Mark my words. Oh, really? That's it? That's all you're gonna give me? Okay, I was expecting a bit more. Fuck it. Merith, Des, and Void. Try to punch him in the face. What? Why? The hulking soldier stands before you in silence, motionless, with only his head turning as it tracks your movement with mechanical steadiness. The only indicator that he's indeed a living creature is the faint sound of his evenly spaced breaths. The Protector's own version of Max Tack, I take it? I mean, I guess. Hold on. I have to see what happens if we do this. Try to punch him. You aim your fist directly at his face, but he dodges it with ease. His counteraction is lightning fast, performed with a machine-like precision to which you fail to react in time. He grabs you, spins you around, and slams you into the floor. Des giggles in her usual ear-tearing fashion, but other than that, no one tries to interfere in any way. You get up, feeling slightly bruised but otherwise unhurt. By the time you've gotten up, Void has already returned to his original pose as if nothing has happened. Hi. Void is silent. Nice to meet you. He ignores you entirely. I bet your mother had to put that mask on your face. You wait for his reaction, but your wait is in vain. Oh, God. Okay. And what about this one? From the moment you first saw the soldier named Des as the CAU marched into the consul's office, you felt great discomfort. She didn't strike you as someone who's on the same side of the tracks as you are, and it didn't take long for you to feel her toxic demeanor slithering down your back. Her irritating and constant giggles are, however, the thing that drills into your skull the most. No consequences even. Wow, yeah, no, they just don't give a shit. I respect that a little, where it's just like, no, you are beneath our notice right now. Don't even bother. Ah, corpse. Hello there. She giggles. What can good old Des do for you? You had any questions? As a matter of fact, I did. She interrupts you mid-sentence with a loud sigh. Well, scrap that. Didn't feel like answering it this particular moment. Maybe a few seconds later, but not now. I want to ask a question. Tell me, Corp, do you enjoy killing people? I kill people because I have to. Oh, what kind of pansy says something like that? I only kill when I have to. Where's my diaper? Wow, wow. You're not really a pansy. I can tell you've killed lots. It's just that you don't want to enjoy it because you think it's wrong to enjoy it, don't you, Corp? We're programmed to kill. Look at the world around you. You think of your own personal body count. How many lives have you taken? Throw away those fabricated rules. Just embrace the sweet, sweet feeling of a good killing. Ah, corpse, don't fight human nature. Learn to enjoy it. She giggles. You know what? I am in the mood to answer questions. Ask away, Corpsey. What is it with you and the CAU? Oh, we're the baddest, meanest killing machines the Protectorate has. Some don't like us. They claim we're too violent, too brutal. What a load. Too brutal. How else are we supposed to kill our enemies, huh, Corpse? By kissing them to death? What is the most interesting to me is those who complain the most always turn to us when the dirty work needs to get done. They want the vermin eradicated without them having to lift a finger and then complain about our methods. Ha! Hypocrites. Do you know anything about the free drones? We've already come up with a nice plan for them. I don't want to spoil it. All in due time, Corpse. All in due time. Alright, who are you? Me? Oh, well now. I think that I'm a smart and pretty girl born in the hexagon, even though you can't tell that I'm pretty because of the mask, but trust me, it's true. I'm a highly efficient murder machine. I've ground exactly 99 targets into dust. Actually, I don't grind. I melt people with acid bolts. Would you like me to describe my favorite kill? Killing is just a natural consequence. It's not like I enjoy stepping on the necks of a bunch of sleeping rat hounds. Yep. Go ahead. Oh, here we go. So, assassination mission. The three of us, Cap, Void, and I, she giggles. We were supposed to take out a dangerous group of criminals who were hiding in a deserted building. Sneaked in through the back entrance, took out the guards one by one. Bastards weren't even to our knees. We crushed them, Corpse. And I got the fatal shot on their leader. What was he called? Can't remember. Doesn't matter, really. The fun part, though, was I shot an acid bolt right into his eyeball. Pierced through the eye and lodged itself in his brain. Oh, the acid worked quick on melting the contents of his skull, turning it into a red waterfall that oozed right out of the socket and his mouth. He stood there for a moment, dying. Then he fell to the ground and twitched for a few good moments, while his head slowly turned into a bloody mess. Even his mother wouldn't be able to recognize him after that. Ah, Corpse, I felt such satisfaction it went through my body that it triggered a shock bolt on my belt by accident. Ah! Best kill ever. Des is trying hard to be a hard-boiled sociopath. No. This is psychopath, Lord Brownbear. This is psychopath. This is active enjoyment. A sociopath would just be telling you clinically what they did and then shrug off that there was anything wrong with what they did. A psychopath takes active enjoyment beyond that. Not saying sociopaths don't occasionally, but again, I'm talking in generalities. What's up with the giant beef slab? Void's a perfect friend. He's a great listener, doesn't talk much, he's big and strong when you need assistance. Not that I need assistance, I can take care of my own. Why is he silent? As a matter of fact, he's not mute. I've just never heard him talk, Corpsey. Since Void joined the CAU way before me, Cap told me the two of them once led an interesting conversation and he's never spoken after that again. He suffered trauma when he was a kid. Poor Void. Father killed his mother right in front of his very eyes, cut her up with a knife. Young boy avenged his mother without a second thought, killed his father, and ran away from home. We don't even know his real name. We just call him Void. She giggles again, which I very much like. Cool name, ain't it, Corpse? Thought psychophils fit nothing and sociopaths were the ones that felt. No, the entire point is that if I remember correctly, I am not psychologist trained at all. I've never even taken a psych course, but I've read up a little bit on it. Sociopaths is just a shutdown of the empathy center. They can enjoy it, Lord Brownbear, but they don't. Well, here's the thing. Okay, so here's also where we get some overlap. A low-functioning sociopath will often show off enough that it comes across as like active enjoyment. Most high-functioning sociopaths, the ones that are functional, don't show it because they know that the rest of society does not like that. High-functioning sociopaths know how to mimic. They know how to mask it. And that's how they survive. In fact, it's why, I mean, people make the joke of, all CEOs are high-functioning sociopaths. Not all of them. A decent number probably are. Let's not kid ourselves. But that's not the only occupation. Basically, high-end lawyers, corporate and like criminal lawyers, anywhere where people have to wear a poker face by like default, high-functioning sociopaths can find a home very easily. Surprisingly, the military actually doesn't like them because most sociopaths don't like taking orders. So it's actually a detriment there. Both psychopaths and sociopaths kind of share that trait where they do not like, they like being in a hierarchy, but they don't like answering to people in that hierarchy. Again, this is my 5-cent fucking take on all of this. I've only done casual reading on this shit, so I could be completely fucking wrong. Please do not take anything I say with any level of seriousness. I'm just trying to analyze as best I can. What about the captain? Oh, Cap's our unit leader, a man you wouldn't want to mess with. He's strong, he's smart, he's skilled, he's fearless. The CAU wouldn't be nothing without him. Corpse. Yeah, he's the reason we're known and feared among our enemies as the unit that can take on anyone or anything. Just remember his entrance back when we first arrived. Grace, Corpse, elegance, dominance. He even picked us this beautiful office. Okay, we're done talking to the psychopath. Pleasure, Corpse. What's up with Des? Des completes our unit. She's young, enthusiastic, about being part of the CAU, unlike anyone else I've worked with so far. Void doesn't really show it, though his actions speak for him. Des, though, is a proficient and efficient assassin. She is obedient, and I've never had to worry that she'll second-guess any order or back away from anything. My point is that Des is specifically trying to scare you. Actually, no, I don't think she is. She reads to me like a mid-functioning psychopath who has found a niche, essentially. She genuinely believes what she's saying, that is how the world works. She's not trying to scare you. She genuinely enjoys the pain and suffering that she's causing, and does not see anything wrong with causing it. Where was I? She's obedient. I've never had to worry that she'll second guess any order or back away from anything. Surprisingly, his tone turned serious. With that said, even I can say she gets a bit carried away sometimes. I have no sympathy for the dogs we deal with, but there are a few instances where her overzealousness almost cost us our lives. That all lies in her past, Corporal. In her past? He hesitates, but then continues. You might find this hard to believe, Corporal, but she used to be a math teacher in the private schools in Hexagon. She never told me that herself. I read it from her record. Most exemplary citizen she was, one of the best teachers the school had ever had. I don't know what happened, but one day she didn't show up for work. 2 days later, she was found stabbing her ex-husband not far from the city. Whatever triggered the transformation, no one knows. Many wonder, but she's with us, and everyone is happier for it. We'll be changing the subject now, Corporal. Okay, wow. Okay, I might have been mistaken. With that reveal, I think she's legit. I think actually she might have been a more borderline high-functioning sociopath who just snapped. One who just got sick and tired of the mask, which I suppose could cause a mental break, which would come across more like psychopathy than sociopathy. What about Void? He's my right hand. His actions can be as silent as his speech, but when he wants to make noise, deafening. He's perfect. Is Void his real name? Of course not, Corporal. He's never told me his real name. He can speak, though he just chooses not to most of the time. We call him Void because that's the only thing you see when you look at his eyes, and he's never objected. What can you tell me about the CAU? We do the dirty work, Corporal. Unfortunately, when messes like the one in Epione happen, someone has to clear it all up. We can't repair the damage that's been done, unfortunately. But we can make sure that those dogs, the free drones, never make the same mistake. What mistake? The mistake of making us come here. Where is their base? If the intel the Colonel gave me, which came from the snitch that went silent before Epione was attacked, is correct, they're hiding in these passages? Under passages. I don't know. You're local. You know it better than I do, Corporal. The mutts have their lair there. They think it's safe. Soon enough, we'll show them not to show their teeth to the Underworld Protectorate. We can fight harder. You said you needed to see me? I did. Corporal, there are 2 reasons why I picked you to help with our little problem. The first is because you already have a track record of getting things done. Quite efficiently. You being a local also helps, as I've explained. The second reason... No, I won't reveal that. Not yet. No rest for the wicked, Corporal. Let's talk business. The mongrels, the free drones, are going to pay for their insolence. They're going to suffer. It will be their punishment and assigned to their comrades in the other cells as to what awaits them should they continue with their meaningless efforts. He pauses to observe you for a moment. People say that the CAU, or CAMs, how we're often called, is a unit characterized by inhumaneness and brutality. We melt our enemies, we gas them, we burn them alive. But they're very wrong on one important point. We have never killed a single human being. Okay, we're talking hardcore dehumanization here. Oh boy, Captain. Oh boy. Your previous associates withheld information out of professionalism. This guy's just messing with it. Yeah, I get the feeling he's both being professional but also being a troll. We've only dealt with dogs, mongrels. Their lives are not valued the same as ours. There are numerous problems with what you just said. I see none, Corporal. He laughs. As I've said, no rest for the wicked. Time for the dogs to be put down. The plan is ready. There is but one component missing. One thing we need to spice things up, Corporal. To really show those anarchist mongrels who they're up against. We need mutagen. Mutagen? Yes, Corporal. Mutagen. We will use it to strike the free drone hideout. From what I understand, they are hidden in these underpassages, whatever they are. Narrow space, highly confined. You're going to gas them with mutagen. Don't be so soft, Corporal. Do you think they care about any of our soldiers when they blew up Epione Lab and buried them alive? Of course not. Killing is the one thing in life that has no rules, and whoever tries to impose any is a fool. Besides, the drones have used biochemical weapons on us in the past, or do you not know? Relax. Let's get them a taste of their past misbehavior. Where in the hells are we even gonna find mutagen? Indeed, we'll need at least 2 standard mutagen cans just to be on the safe side. Obtaining it could be the problem. We do know of one location where this mutagen can possibly be found. There's a lot of mutants in old junkyard. Is that what you meant? I know little about this place, never gone that far south. No, we've located a different site, an ancient facility long abandoned, as so many are. One of Biocore's old disposal facilities. They have these little outpost bases and installations all over the Underrail. Who knows what gem will still remain hidden. What kind of mutagen am I looking for? It's only known that it's in the caves. I'm pretty sure we've seen this place. I'm pretty sure I know exactly which base he's talking about. The rest is up to you. You're a Southern. You know how to get around better than I do. As for what you need, you're looking for mutagen marked D4 or D5. That is what we need. Go, Corporal. No rest for the wicked. Okay! Great. Can't wait. Can't wait. Oy vey. Let's see if we can get some of this shit out of my inventory. What do you know about the CAU? Oh, right. This guy had like a high-pitched, nasally voice. I see you've met Captain Marith. I see. I admire the man greatly, as well as his whole unit. They're highly trained in small arms combat, hand-to-hand combat, demolitions, chemical weapon combat. What more could I say? Corporal, I remember one time they were dispatched from the homeland. When was it, 2-3 years ago? He was lieutenant back then. Marvelous man he was. Highly intelligent to the point kind of man. Highly disciplined. All their missions here, as I recall, were done with great precision and efficiency. Now that I think about it, they should come here more often. They are efficient. Okay, buddy. Whatever you say, just give me my money, okay? There we go. He doesn't want anything else. He doesn't carry, or he doesn't care about the crossbow shit. It's kind of useless. Here for my pay, 250 more. Go. Okay, so yeah, if I remember correctly, it's the upper caves. No? Yes, there it is. D5 mutagen facility. There is a rift there. We can... Have I been to that? Is that Dude's place? I think that's Dude's place. Well, I can also stock up on more juice there then as well. What are we at? 30 experience points to get to the next level. We have to go through the maintenance bay, right? Dude's cave. What's up, dude? Give me some juice, buddy. Yeah, see, he makes it 8 at a time. And it only cost me 154 coins for 8 fast travel like things. It's really not that expensive. So much easier than making it myself. So much. Yes, this was the right location. So head south twice and then to the west. I don't think there's anything between. There are side beetles up ahead, but other than that. How are we doing on weight? 171. Okay, yeah, we will need to drop off some of this at some point. Not gonna have a choice on that. Oh, hello, Mr. Side Beat. Oh, you're gonna be aggravating. Ow. Okay, let's just premeditate. Cryokinetic orb. Drop it right there. That should kill 3 of them. Only 2. Unfortunate. Fireball. There we go. Anything on them? Carapace, Cybug Brain. We'll grab that just so that it disappears from the... Alright, where are we going? Oh, right, the merchant is right over here. I could maybe sell some stuff to him. It's nice when you just find a merchant out in the middle of nowhere. Oh, I can even ask him about that. Do you know of any nearby facilities that might contain some mutagen? Mutagen? There's no mutagen facility around here that I know of. All right, thanks for the help anyways. Except for that bunker to the west. That's the only thing worth mentioning around here. You are willing to buy that. Do you have anything I want? Entropic Resurgence. Recurrence, sorry. Some ammo, some TNT. It's a quality 74 regenerative vest. It's not the worst. But he's willing to give me 241 points for that. He actually carries quite a lot of fucking money for a merchant who's just out in the middle of nowhere. Can I get you to want something else that I have? Nope. Meds. Nope. Okay. Fine. Thank you for giving me what you could. All right, we need to just get over here. Okay. Yeah, I remember this place. Okay, we need to be careful because there is some mutagen clouds out and about this place. So let's go ahead and throw on the Cortec respirator. I don't even remember what was in here. We need to go over here, right. I don't think there were any crawlers. I think it was robots for the most part. Robots and the mutants. Turn the cooling... No, turn the cooling on. Turn the cooling on, because I think that dissipates some of the... Oh. Frozen shut. Shit. Okay, hold on. Turn the cooling off. It's going to take a moment for it to dissipate. Still getting chilled. Fuck. Okay, we need to not touch that. I might have fucked myself. Oh dear. I don't even know if I can go in there without, because that was mutagen, which is not good. Hold hold on. Can I turn the, hold on, turn the cooling back on now that the door's open. I'm hoping that, that doesn't appear to have really helped. I would have thought that would have dissipated it somewhat, but no, it hasn't. Fuck. I don't know if this gas mask is enough. Well, fuck it. F5. Let's run. I'm frozen. Your character is undergoing horrific mutations. Okay. Well, we're not doing that. Okay, how the fuck do I... Okay, we have a problem. Also, yeah, the hypothermia did not help. The hypothermia shit did not help. Okay, this is bad. I didn't realize interacting with that shit would cause all these problems. I'm gonna need like a hazmat suit or something. Shit. Okay, fuck. Healthy farm soup, pork, carrots, potatoes, onions, peas, stewed in a pot with salt and pepper. Classic and delicious. Does sound good. Does sound good. I guess I go back to Dude's place and use the rift. I'm gonna have to... My character's house, I think? What the fuck? Oh, this is a different area. It must reek down there from all the flies. Probably. I'm gonna be really upset if I can't get that quest item, because I didn't realize that touching that container was gonna cause everything to go crazy. But we're gonna need, yeah, we're gonna need a proper gas mask and a proper like a biohazard suit. Nap in the shade. Roma still survives the day thanks to the Choco Fuck Brigade. Alright, take some of the juice. Use the rift. Our house. And there's our ad break. I am gonna go get some water and I'll be right back. Actually, funny, I just realized from Mixa playing the Chucklefuck Brigade, we might get a new Chucklefuck Brigade, because apparently the company behind Expeditions recently announced they're doing a Expeditions Japan, or Expeditions Samurai. So we might get, I don't know, I'm gonna have to look up a shitty Google Translate of Chucklefuck in Japanese. We may yet return with the new adventures of the Chucklefuck Brigade. Alright, I may as well drop shit off while we're down here as well. Chucklefuck Shogunate? I don't know. Chucklefuck Daimyo? Drop off you and you. Drop off you. Just drop off the ingredients. I'll worry about refining them down later. Sell. Don't worry about that. Drop off you. Sell. Drop off you. Drop off you. Sell. Drop off you. That's all sellable. That's all sellable. That's all sellable. That's all sellable. All right. Which is not reliable. Kuso Yaro supposedly means shit bastard. I guess that works. Where's my equipment? I'm pretty damn sure I saved. Yes, a biotechnician suit and a proper gas mask, both of which have higher resistances. They are very low on durability. Luckily, I have a few spares of that. Grab that. I really hope this works. Otherwise, we just might not be able to do this quest. Because, yeah, I don't know. I do not know. I feel like running to the shops right now. Well, I don't feel like running to the shops, but I also don't want to carry around all this shit in my inventory. So, sell you later. Sell you later. Sell you later. Sell you later. Sell all of you later. Sell... Nope, not you. Sell you. Sell you. Sell you. Sell you. Sell you. Sell you. And sell you. There we go. That gets us down to 120. Keep the jackhammer. I don't think I need the jackhammer right now. Just drop it off here with the other one. Back into the rift. Dude's cave home. At least it's pretty easy to get here. I need to adjust my chair again. One moment. There we go. Much better. All right, let's see if this works. Because if it doesn't, we're gonna be in trouble. Because I can't think of anything else that has a higher like bio resistance. Like combined, that's a 27 resistance and a 70% or a 27 damage threshold and a 70% bio resistance. I don't know how else you would increase that. I have no idea. Oh, wait, wrong way. This way. Yeah, if this doesn't work, we might just not be able to complete the Protectorate questline. Because I can't go in there without being turned into a mutant. Sucks to be us. Okay, we did turn this off, right? Yes. The gas does not seem to be spreading, which is small favors, I suppose. Turn that on, put that on, because that is higher, right? Yeah, 2513 versus 3570. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, F5. Drop the speed. We'll see what happens. Nope, it still mutates us. We still die. Can I antidote? Nope, it doesn't change it. Okay, so we just can't do this quest. There's no way to, for some reason this gas will just not dissipate. Can I burn it? No, don't walk in there, you dumbass. Nope, it does not work. So because I touched this back when we were exploring this area, is that spreading further? No, I can't tell if it is or not. Doesn't appear to be. And yeah, you can't do anything else. Okay, I don't understand. All the other chemicals have a damage mount, and if you didn't take any direct damage from it, their secondary effects did not proc, but is there like a proper biochemical suit that I'm missing, or what? Maybe a magnesium grenade? I'm willing to try anything at this point. Cryo chambers are there, but I can't reach them without dying. F5. You would think that would burn away the gas, but apparently not. Yeah, I got nothing. I have nothing. I have no idea what we're supposed to do here. Okay, hold on. To the wiki! When in doubt, to the wiki. Abandoned. There are two potential there are two potential sources of D5. The bunker and the storage site. Okay. Yeah, interacting with the faulty cryo chamber will cause dangerous mutagen gas to be released. So I just kind of fucked myself there. But there is another location where you can get mutagen A, apparently, or the mutagen D5. Requires a jet ski, so we can't do that until we start doing expedition. Okay, well, at least I know we can eventually do it. We're just not going to do it now. So, all right. It's, I guess we will never come back here ever again. Oh, that sucks. No, not the gas mask. Where's mine? There we go. All right, well, we can't get it from here because I poked a glass container once, like 40 hours ago in game. Where the fuck did we go from here then? Yeah, no, there's crawlers between me and there. I'd rather not. I guess we go back to the dude's place. We go back to the dude's place and we forget about the protectorate for a while because there's nothing we can do. Not a goddamn thing at all. Well, that's anticlimactic, but I guess we'll have to deal with their questline later. We did bump up my mechanics. I guess we could head back to... We could head back to my house and see what... Oh, I need to drop by Foundry and see what plates they made. That's what I need to do. Oh, wait. I went too far. I forgot that dude's house is literally just in a fucking hole. Yeah, we'll go grab the super plates from Foundry. Then we'll see about crafting it. Or crafting a proper set of super steel armor. Wow. I don't know. Why the fuck is the Foundry portal like 1,000? Like, you couldn't have put it next to the super steel smelter? Like, the thing that people are always going to be coming back here for? No, we put it in a random house, like in the residential area, for some reason. The other thing I wanted to check as well, because I believe... Let's see here. That is a quality sturdy vest. I might be interested in that. We need to be on the lookout to figure out which vest we're going to put with it as well, because that kind of determines the secondary damage type that you can resist. You can either resist cold, lightning, bio, or you can have additional health, or you can have regeneration. If you have enough medical supplies, regeneration isn't the greatest. I mean, it does help in combat, especially if you're being, like, plinked at by a lot of enemies that can only deal a little bit of damage. Because I think the regeneration effect kicks in once you're below 70% health, and it just regenerates, like, 30 to 40 health a turn. As long as you have power for the thing, of course. Well, no, it doesn't use a power core, so wait. Oh, I don't know how that works. I don't know how that works. Regardless, let's go pick up our super steel plates. There you go. What did we get? 161, a 158, and a 178. Hot damn. Okay, okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Unfortunately, shit, can I even use these? Even with the, if I have the crafting bonus from my basement, yes, we should, because we're sitting at 167. So we can't use the highest ones yet, but if I want to, I can save those for when we make a final endgame suit. Because the goal would basically be to use 4 steel plates that are above 170 or 175. And I think we have 3 of those already. As long as we have that, we're pretty solid. I also need to make a pair of boots that is decent. Technically 2, because I want a full defense pair of boots that uses 2 sheets. And then I want a pair of boots that has the striders in them for when we're moving around and not having to worry about damage. All right, we can use this to teleport back to the house. Go. I should check in on Gorski at some point too. I just realized that. Back to my house. Wham. Okay, I want to check with Cortec, because they usually have really good crafting items. I need to see if they have a vest that I might be interested in. We're currently operating with 113 tailoring, which means with the bonus from underground, I actually think I can look at this on my sheet, because I already have it maxed out there. Yes. We'll have a 129 on our tailoring if we'd use it with the crafting bench in our basement. So any vest that gets us up to a 129 quality should be good. The question is galvanic, insulating, or the biochemical one, because I'm pretty sure Expedition has a whole theme with, like, fighting the natives, and they use, like, biological weapons, so don't quote me on that, though. I don't remember exactly. Do you have anything? Any? You don't have any. You have a regenerative vest, but it's... Shit. Am I gonna have enough bio for that is the question. I'll buy it anyways. Do you have any more? Galvanic vest, so that would be... Okay, hold on. It's just... That's a 125, so we can afford that. So that gives us 2 high-end options to look at. Are you going to stock anything? You do. There we go. Biohazard vest. So the last one that I'd be looking for is an insulating vest, if you have it. Not see. Bingo, insulated vest. The only other one I think is the sturdy vest, which I don't think I've seen him carry. Not seeing anything. Seeing more regeneration vests. More regeneration vests, galvanics. Galvanic, is that better? No. So we're just gonna drop that then. Okay, that's about the best we can hope for. Let's see here. I will go ahead and purchase some of these, and do you have the components needed for EMP grenades? Yes. There we go. Okay. Let's go see what we can make. Because we need it to preferably get above what we have here. Oh, I didn't even... Shit. I don't think he had the springs? I think I'd be better off checking the Oculus for the springs for the boots, but that's not a priority right now. Because if you can get some high quality of those boot springs that improve your movement speed, you can actually, and plus, going from steel to super steel, we're actually going to have some movement points for the first time in the game, pretty much. Because the armor penalty will be much less. Okay, let's go grab over here. Oh, I do have a good one. Very nice. Let's just grab all of that. Let's just grab all of that. Sort. What are we dealing with here? So we do have 3 that are above 170. So I do want to hold on to those. Those will be useful later. Secondly, give me all of these. I want to see what our options are here. Also, give me all of the grenade cases, because we're going to be making EMP grenades. Okay. Sort. That's usable. That's usable. That's usable. That is not. I'm tempted to actually look up what some of the enemies are so I can know which of these would be the best choice. Because that insulates you from biohazard, that insulates you from electricity, that insulates you from cold. That just gives you a raw health upgrade, which is nice, and that gives you a regeneration. Electromagnetic pulse grenade, pretty much. We can make a bunch of those. In fact, yeah, I know I'm overburdened game, thank you. I should have a shit ton that I was buying earlier. There we go, give me those. I have enough grenade cases, don't I? Oh yeah, we got plenty of grenade cases. And then I just need batteries, which I have plenty of right now. Alright, let me see here. Let's start with the EMP grenade. Fusion cells. Oh, right, I have to split these. Split that and that. There we go. You have to use 3 of them in order to get an EMP grenade Mark III. Just gonna burn through all of our batteries there. Because I know I do know in both Expedition and Heavy Duty there are some heavy robotic enemies, and otherwise we do not have the ability to stop that shit from fucking us up. I will also take these mid-level steel plates and turn those into shock shurikens. No, not that. Good. Okay. Did I grab? No, not that. Oh, I did grab it. Okay. I also need the rubber boots then. Okay. Let's see what we can make here. Metal armor. Primary quality plate is going to be 181. If I use the biohazard vest, that gets me a 36% resistance to bio with a 13 damage threshold, which is not bad at all. If I use the insulated vest, that gets us a 20% cold resistance. Wow, that's nowhere near as much, but I think that's because you can get other items that boost your cold resistance, if I remember correctly. If we do this, it will have 62 energy. So let me see here. The wearer regenerates 38 health for the cost of 6.2 energy every turn when below 70%. Okay, that's decent. The sturdy vest will just give us a straight health upgrade of 102. Oh, so it correlates to quality. Whatever the quality of the sturdy vest is how much additional health you get. Okay. And lastly, the galvanic one that I have will give us 23% electricity resistance with a 5 electricity threshold. I mean, the biohazard one seems like it would fit the best, but I don't know what enemies we're going to be fighting is the problem. No, not that one. Here's the 107. Like 36, like it is the most efficient, and it would actually pair well with my Cortec respirator. That would get us over 50% bioresistance if need be, which poisons are usually some form of bioresistant or bio damage, if I remember correctly. I'm gonna actually look this up. Under rail best resistances for expedition. It's always situational, no size fits all. Of course. But if I had to rank it with no spoilers, mechanical, that's no problem. We're using heavy armor. Then bio, then acid, then cold, fire, then electrical, and energy. Well, mechanical will be handled by my armor. If bio is the second one, yeah, we've got things I can do for that with the vest. Cold and fire, I mean, we will have decent heat resistance from the super steel armor, thankfully. So really, that just leaves cold that's kind of a problem. Cold and electricity, but those are lower down. It's acid that's the problem, because as far as I know, heavy armor does not have any ability to resist acid. Like, acid is actually one of the ways you kill people in heavy armor in this game. It's why the chemical blob thrower is so dangerous for some builds. Okay. We'll go with the bio one then. And then, hold on. Make sure these are sorted in the proper order. Yes, so the 159. That gets us to 62. So the damage threshold will be slightly smaller, but the damage resistance is way higher. Way higher. That's the advantage with Super Steel. You lose a little bit of the damage threshold, but you suffer literally half the armor penalty in a lot of cases, and much higher resistances. Oh, I don't have enough mechanics for that. Are you shitting me? 178 just to... Fuck. Oh, that's not good. I didn't realize. What do I need for a full set? 229. I don't even know if my build goes that high. No, it doesn't. The way I set up my build, we only go to 200. And even if I eventually get my hands on there's a chemical that you can use that boosts your intellect by 2 temporarily. Even with that, I only get to 225. Ooh, we might have a problem, folks. We might have a problem. I did not realize that was going to be the case. Which is a shame, because holy shit is that good. Look at that. That gets us the... If we had 229 mechanics, that gets us the same damage threshold. We resist 72% of mechanical damage, 40% of heat damage, 68% of energy damage, and all of that for an armor penalty that is just over half. That's pretty fucking good. Okay, we might have a problem here. You're probably looking at the best armor there is. Yeah, I think I underestimated what I was going to need. Let's start with the slightly lower one. What if we start with the slightly lower one? I still need 222 just for that. I can make a 2-plate set. It is okay, so the 2-plate set is still a raw upgrade over what we have. The damage threshold goes down a little bit, that's true, but a lot of enemies are dealing way more than 20 plus damage. So the mechanical resistance going up by 11% actually makes it very worthwhile. That gets us, and that cuts our armor penalty. Oh, but that cuts our armor penalty too much. We won't get the Juggernaut bonus. Unless, I don't know if it's calculating it. I don't know if that's the armor penalty after armor sloping applies, because armor sloping isn't calculated for Juggernaut. I'm gonna need to make a hard save here before we do anything. All right, let me see. Sort. Start with that one. That one. And that one. That requires 203. And that puts us at an armor penalty of 45. That's it. Oh dear. Wow. I suppose what I'm just surprised by is the difference. Like, I didn't expect the mechanics amount to increase so much. The other thing as well is that on the wiki, it says that the amount of mechanics required is 80% of the quality. But in the actual game, the amount of mechanics needed is higher than the quality, which is not normal. Like, all the other items, if you look at it, the quality is higher than the required crafting materials, except for super steel. Is there something I'm missing there then? Or did someone just fuck up on the wiki? Because if that's the case, there's nothing I can do about that. But, I don't think I left any... No, those are too strong. Those are too strong. I can't even use those. Shit. Here I was thinking we were making a good decision here, and apparently we did not. Apparently we did not. So that's 178. That already takes us too high. What if I use one of the lower quality plates? I can use one of the lower quality plates, but I can't use 2 of the lower quality plates is the problem. I mean, again, that is still just a raw upgrade over what we have. That is not the right one. There we go. Yeah, I guess we make it and we see what happens. Yeah, I guess we make it and we see what happens. All right. Let's find out what happens. So we have our biohazard super steel armor. We are currently sitting at 514 health. If I equip this, I lose 100 health for this to work. I mean, it's not the worst. We're still over 400, which is not bad. Those damage resistances as well. Shit. Damn. Okay, well, note to self, we need to pump mechanics, like, massively. All right, we'll hold on to the rest, I guess. Drop off you. Drop off all of you. Drop off all of you. Are we good now? Yes, I do want, actually bring me those back, because I need to take a look at boots. There we go. Padding! I'm missing padding, aren't I? There we go. High density foam padding, which I believe that's the yes, additional protection against melee weapons. Okay, so we can make one, let me see here. Same damage threshold, 3 additional % resistance to mechanical damage, 6 additional % resistance to heat, which is nice, and gives us a straight 41 additional movement points, which now, without our armor penalty being nearly as high, means we'll actually be able to use some. But if we don't do that, and instead use a second sheet, that gets us 21%. That almost maxes out our mechanical resistance. You cannot get higher than 95% mechanical resistance. That's pretty fucking good. Also, they weigh almost half as much as what we're used to. Interesting that they are also reinforced with additional metal plates. They're padded with high density foam. Why does high density foam not show you what it does? Hold on. High density foam. Yeah, high density foam padding. Okay, so it's calculated in the mechanical damage resistance percentage. So wait, what's the quality on this? 119, which means, okay, it cuts melee damage by an additional 30%. So that means against melee attacks, we are above 95. We are at the 95% cap. That's pretty good. So I think what we're going to do then is we're going to make... That's 146. That's one. Yes. We're going to use these two to make a very high-powered set of super steel boots. Then we're going to take our next piece of foam padding. And we're also going to make a set of boots with the last of our super steel plates that is purely for movement. So when we're exploring around in areas where there's less likelihood of being attacked, or when I just need to get from point A to point B faster, we're gonna wear these because they also increase movement speed out of stealth by 43%. There we go. Okay, so if I then... So this is what we're moving at now. And if I swap in this... Oh, yeah. Booking it. There we go. And let me see... No, not that. Pull up my defense stats. Yeah. The number in brackets is the percentage by which the damage goes through the shield and the resistance is modified. Okay. So yes, we are 73% there. If I throw on these, 82% mechanical resistance with a 27 threshold. Now again, most enemies are doing more than 27, but that does mean we cut most damage by a lot. Then whatever damage does get through gets reduced even further because of our conditioning, and if we've taken damage, it gets reduced even more thanks to stoicism. So all of that adds up quite nicely. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna need to save. I'm gonna need to pump mechanics. I'm just gonna need to pump mechanics as high as possible. But yeah, that's holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna keep those, drop off that. I was going to make more EMPs, but I need more batteries for that. Give me all those. I did make more of the shock shurikens. Yep. And EMP grenade. Battery. Oh, I need to split these. Yep. Dead grenade case. And then split these. Oh, wrong fucking item. These, and I don't have enough to make any more. Okay. Because when we go on expedition, until we get things sorted out, we're gonna have to take what we need to be there, basically. Okay, so I want to drop off the parts that I don't need. Oh, right. I did also want to do some crafting with grenades. So we have the gas grenades, hand grenades. Okay, good. We can make some, I believe Mark IVs are the highest. So, oh wow, we can, all right. Let's just make like 30 of those. And then we'll make like 30 frag grenades. There we go. And then drop off the remaining parts. You back over here. Okay. Now, what do we want to drop off? We're currently sitting at 139 out of 230. Let me see here. Hold on. Let's drop off. I want to drop off everything that we're not using right now. How did I forget to relieve the TNT? Fucking hell. Ah! Because I'm thinking we just start expedition. Until I can... I need to get my level higher so that we can get more points in mechanics so I can get the rest of those plates and properly make ourselves an endgame suit. We are borderline endgame suit. We are very close. All right. Drop you off. Drop you off. Goggles are good. Oh my god, I still have shit in my inventory that I don't need to have. Get it out of here. You and you. bottle needs to go over here. Okay. Electronic repair kit. Should be fine. There's my extra boots in case I need just raw speed. We got our repair kits. We got our flares. We don't need that many flares, though. Take 10 flares. I'm gonna double up on my batteries just in case. 'Cause I don't know how many of these we need. Drop off that. We do not need... Okay, drop off all the shurikens. Drop off all the grenades. We're gonna fully organize this in a moment. Sort that. Drop off you. Keep those. Keep those. Keep the repair kits. Keep the haxer. Keep the extra boots. Yes. Good. Okay. Medical supplies. Take 10 of the regular health potions. We're going to take 30 total, so I need 6 more. I'm just going to kind of double down on this. 15 antidotes, that's good. Give me 4 more bandages. Give me 10 additional desaturated sonic inhalants. Give me 4 more shots of morphine. Oh my god, I forgot I had one of those. Oh my god. Wait, we might... Oh, fuck! I might have been able to make the armor. Fuck! I forgot I had one. The Hyper Cerebrix, +2 to intelligence. I forgot we had that. Shit. Well, too late now. Too late now. Fuck. Way too late now. Damn it all. Give me 5 more shots of adrenaline to take with me. We've got the juice, but we don't want to use that until we've gotten further into expedition so nobody gets pissy at us. I'm just going to leave these here. They just take up room in my inventory. It's annoying. Okay. Electronics. Let's go ahead and get this repaired before we go anywhere. Fully repaired. Good. 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 Okay. So what are we bringing with it? We're sitting at 75 pounds right now. I want... No. I want to restock on my Molotovs. Let's pull these over here now. I want 2 stacks of high explosive grenades. I want all 4 stacks of our EMP. I'm not joking around with that. I know there are robots. I know they are in the DLC. We will need to deal with them. And then we're going to go ahead and bring 4 stacks of the shurikens. That runs us a little heavy, but I think we should be good. We're gonna go start the expedition. I just wish that I had remembered that Cerebrix, and I might be rocking around an even stronger set of armor, but oh well. Actually, I did not give him Hera. Okay, we're gonna make a quick run to the foundry. We're going to give that guy the money to make another set of steel plates, and then we're going to go on the expedition. That way, when I come back to Core City, he'll have another set for me. Where we at? Off the juice. I'm pretty sure our shield is still good. Our shield is still good. It's got over a 600 capacity. Almost 800 capacity. We should be fine. Okay. The only problem with this setup is I'm going to want to play Expedition again. I'm going to want to continue Expedition on Friday, but I did promise Tenwin we would continue Blasphemous. So, we will see. We will see. We'll see if it drives me insane again. No. Go all the way over here, because of course Bernard is just off in the middle of nowhere. Damn, I should have remembered I had the Hyper Cerebrix. I should have remembered I had the Hyper Cerebrix. Yeah, I might end up reducing how many points I put into chemistry, because I don't think I need that many. And if I can get by with a few more points in mechanics to get like the heaviest armor. About the super steel, I did find some more super steel refining data. Let's make some super steel. Yep, here are 3 sets of super plates worth 9,000 charons. I will see you later, Bernard. Okay, he now has 3 things of refining data, so whatever we get out of him in this next batch should be borderline max, because we're already getting stuff that was usually in the 40s and 140, 150 range, and at least 1 plate in the 165 to 180 range. If we get anything higher than that, because I don't think they can go higher than 180. I think 180 quality is the highest you can get. All right, and then we're going to teleport back to Core City, and we will begin the expedition. Taser. Do I want to make a better taser? Can I make a taser? I thought I could. Yeah. It just needs an electroshock generator and a power cord. I might run over to Cortec then and make myself a better taser. Never a bad thing to have a good taser on. Especially for the stun effect. Yeah, go to my house. We'll swing by Cortec and see what they have. And, well, actually, maybe I have one, now that I think about it. What's my electronics in here? 146, if I'm in here. I could also make a new headband. Modulator, stable mode amplifier. Ooh, I need a higher proximal. Okay, so we'll see. Okay, I need. Why not electro? Oh yeah, I don't have an electroshock generator. Okay. All right, so we were looking for an electroshock generator and a higher crit rate thing for the, yeah, for my headband. We'll check Cortec for that, and then we will start the expedition. I swear. I swear. I swear I will. I mainly just want to go because I know from looking at the oddities page for how many are in the game that there's a lot of fucking oddities in Expedition. And they'll all be new. I won't, there won't be any, I mean, I'm sure they put some copies of the older oddities in the new area just in case people hadn't found the other ones, but the vast majority of them are new, which means faster level. Okay, I need, that is actually higher than the one I have, and I think I have a high enough electronics for that, so I'm gonna grab that. And then, what was the other one it said we needed? What was it called? Oh, I do want that. And what the fuck was it called? Not a plasma discharger, not a laser emitter. Electroshock generator, that was it. Good. Someone seriously made a comment that Space Marine 2 is bad because it doesn't focus on the bad aspects of the Imperium enough. Okay. Instead of the satire of the fascistic Imperium, the 40K. Yeah, congratulations. Guess what never gets shown in video games because it would be boring and annoying 99% of the time? The so-called satirical aspects of the Imperium. Go play Rogue Trader. They give you enough choices there, including ways to subvert it while still remaining loyal to the Imperium. It's hilarious. I found the comment hilarious because not every 40K game needs to be full-on commentary. Even if it can be, that's fine. Darktide does a half-decent job. Yes, but Darktide is also you working for the Inquisition, so it also makes the most sense. If they call the Imperium fascist, they're tourists and they don't really care anyways. Most likely. I mean, my favorite logic bomb to always drop on people is that technically speaking, the Imperium has become less fascistic over time and not more. If you actually look at how the Emperor and Malcador were running things during the Great Crusade, the Imperium was actually more centralized and more fascistic during the Great Crusade than it was later on, as the theocratic and feudal elements began to seep deeper and deeper into the Imperium's infrastructure. I'm pondering on buying the books. Which ones? Because you have to be careful with Black Library with 40K, because there are some truly, truly amazing books. And then there is absolute dog shit. Horus Heresy? Oh, in that the case, the first three, Horus Rising, oh shit, I can't remember what the middle one is called. Shit, there's Horus Rising, another one, and then Galaxy in Flames. The first three books of the Horus Heresy, absolute must read, because they do a great job, an absolute great job. Religious authoritarian technocratic empire with a heavy nationalistic element, but by technicality isn't fascist. I mean, I wouldn't say by technicality, Tenwin. It's more like by the definitions that the fascists themselves laid out for their ideology, the Imperium is not fascistic. It has fascistic elements, and on the local level can absolutely be fascistic on a planetary level. But by the definitions actually posed by fascist philosophers, they're not fascists. And please, nobody start quoting, what is his name, Umberto fucking 13 points for fascism. I do not listen to people who are on the fucking far left who decide that they're going to define what their enemies are and then define it so broadly that quite literally 99% of all human governments throughout all of history could be defined as fascist. Umberto Eco, or whatever the fuck his name is. I'm sick and tired of hearing that shit. Let's not talk politics. We're in Underrail right now. There we go. There we go. A nice, good taser. Deals meh damage, but that's fine. Costs 18 energy, and I'm hoping this also means it has a higher chance of stunning the target. I certainly hope so. And then the other one I wanted to look at was the Psi headband. There we go. You. Metathermic. So that is the same metathermic level, but I'm pretty sure that increases the critical damage bonus by 74%, which is higher. Good. And then that increases the critical hit chance by 13. Okay, so not that much of an improvement, but still an improvement. Let's talk about the Protectorate, its role in the Underrail. Its role in the Underrail is it can help us stabilize the South, and then it can get the fuck out. And how we're going to facilitate war crimes against anarchists, because who's going to stop us? Okay, so minor upgrade to our neuroscopic metathermic amplifier. But hey, more critical damage is more critical damage. So we're gonna do that. Let's go ahead and drop off the old taser. Bottle, plasma port, you. Good there. We do need to charge this. Got plenty of batteries. In fact, let's just go ahead and top off everything. You're maxed out. You can get charged up a little bit more. You can get charged up a little bit more. I said charge up a little bit more. And then charge the Haxorb tool. Go. And lastly, the only other thing I want to grab is a couple of additional repair kits. Give me like... You know what? Just give me one more electronic repair kit and one more mechanics repair kit. There we go. And then I'm going to go ahead and throw you guys away. That's the lower one, right? There we go. Yep, there we go. And if I remember correctly, that should... Yes, we are now sitting at 36 baseline critical hit chance with a 204% critical bonus. We've more than doubled our crit damage. Very nice. Yep, we're ready to go. 109 pounds, 203. If we can find a place to store some of this stuff when we get there, I can drop some stuff off. But other than that, overall, it's semantics. That is the thing, and it's also why I don't really care about the people who talk about, oh, the Imperium needs to be a satire. No, it really doesn't. On a local level, you absolutely can do that. You can talk about the stupidity of the Arbites. You could talk about how efficient they are and also how absolutely asinine they are in a lot of cases. You can talk about a lot of the local issues on individual Imperial planets, but once you start trying to apply broad sweeping strokes to the entirety of the Imperium, the theocratic and feudal nature of the Imperium rears its ugly head and rapidly changes how you can address that kind of stuff. I mean, hell, you could just go look at Ultramar. The entirety of the Ultramar realm was basically the best place to live in the Imperium for the better part of 10,000 years. And I know some people say, oh, it still had a really low life expectancy and shit like that. It technically changed the definition a little. Oh, actually, see, again, that gets back to my point, though, is I've seen people get annoyed when I say the Imperium used to be more fascistic, and technically speaking, Gilliman is making it more fascistic again because he's centralizing more and more authority behind his office. Like, technically speaking, by the definitions of bullshit fascism, the Imperium is becoming more fascistic because Gilliman is fixing shit. But nobody wants to have that discussion because that pisses off everybody. That pisses off everybody. Where's the... Okay, so here's the Aegis guys. Where's their captain? Chief Briggs. You come up to two men having a conversation. They had better be, Ladman. Yes, sir, I dig. I mean, I understand, sir. It won't happen with these folks, I guarantee it. Swear on my sister. Swearing on someone will not make you sound more convincing, Ladman. Results will. Yes, sir, understood. Don't worry, these folks will be fine, I swear. He drops silent, opting to end his thought with a nod. With a freezing, austere expression, the man turns around to go somewhere and sees you. A mere glance at him can't help but make you feel that this is the type of person who reigns over every bit of land he sets his foot upon. No matter how small, insignificant, or someone else's it might be, he is without a doubt the person you are looking for. And who are you? Named Savan out of SGS. And why are you here? I was told you're hiring mercs for an expedition. I want in. He scans you again, this time more intently, before crossing his arms as flesh and machine interweave to the sound of mechanical motion before the chief continues. You've been told where you'll be going, correct? The Black Sea is ruthless. It shows no mercy to the untrained, to the unprepared, both physically and mentally. I need only the most competent and the most resilient people I can find. Gilliman's a good dictator. He even stepped in, stripped power from local leadership to centralize his authority and control. Yeah, you suddenly realize the authoritarian undertones when you say it out loud, don't you, Tenwin? But again, I've pissed people off with that take, so... It's almost like the Imperium was largely just lacking in good leadership, regardless of where it fucking came from. I need soldiers, to put it simply. Otherwise, you are of no use to this expedition. I wouldn't be here if I didn't think I was up to the task. The rugged man behind the chief turns his head and observes you for a moment. You read some kind of uncertainty in his face, uncertainty about you, but you aren't able to gather the reason behind it. You've never even met this man before. How could it be that he's seen you? Oh? Convince me then. Why should I hire you? Currently working as a Cortec agent. I've helped the Foundry Guard stop an invasion of invasive creatures. I've killed an Ironhead boss by the name of Baylor. I'm assuming you have to have done multiples of this in order to convince him. We'll start off with, yeah. I fought my way to the top, taking the lives of all who stood before me. One by one they fell until there was no one left to fight. I am the current Invictus, champion of the Core City Arena. If that's not good enough, then there's no human being which can meet your criterion. Invictus? Do you not watch the arena? I don't follow your southern broadcasts, especially not when... Invictus! The fire starter! It is you! It really is you! I knew you looked bloody familiar, but damn, you look different in person. This is freaking hardcore, man. Ladleman, what are you on about? You don't understand, sir. This man here defeated the greatest gladiator in the history of the arena, the Carnifex. The man who ate gladiators for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and perhaps a second dinner if he had more room. The match between the two of them. I remember when Carnifex showed up. Get to the point, Ladleman. Sir, what you've got here is a death machine. The most hardcore. Them pipeworkers in the Hell's Gut ain't gonna know what zoned him out when... Enough, Ladleman. Are you convinced? He looks at you for a second, then nods. I have yet to actually see you in action, but based on the response, I'll take that as satisfied enough. He glances behind him, and Ladleman has told me. But now, all right, Savan, listen up. His followers then quelled any form of dissent and said former leaders tried to negotiate a different structure around account. Yeah, ignoring the fact that it was an inept attempt at a coup. Yeah, again, amazing what happens when you just recontextualize what Gilliman did for a moment. Again, my point stands. Gilliman is making the Imperium, or at least the half of the Imperium that he has direct control over, more authoritarian. We, Aegis Incorporated, have been employed to protect a team of scientists from the University of Dis undertaking an expedition to the Black Sea, or as it's known by the locals, the Hell's Gut. The sea lies in a vast unexplored cavern where a technologically advanced community existed roughly 2.5 to 3 centuries ago. Ooh, are we getting info on another one of the megacorps? Interesting. Don't interrupt. After this community was no more, nature largely reclaimed the area. The resulting closed ecosystem has produced a large number of unique and aggressive species, which in tandem with pirates and the other inhabitants who have settled in various parts of the region, currently pose the largest threat to our expeditionary staff. In addition to that, remnants of the community's defense systems are believed to still be online, which adds another layer of danger that we must account for. The High Lords of Terror were really stupid with that attempt. Like, half of them were. If I remember correctly, like a third of them were totally on board, a third of them were on the fence, and the remaining third were like, you all are fucking morons. This is just a brief summary. You will receive full briefing should you choose to join the expedition. In which case, these are the options regarding your duties as a sec trooper. You'll be assigned to basic camp security, to an escort team, or a recovery team. Given your experience, the last 2 options are more probable, but I will have to decide that once we return to camp. I was wondering why there were so few people here. How long have you been at the Black Sea already? We have set up our camp roughly 2 weeks ago. We returned here for supplies and additional forces. You remember their demands again? I don't. It's been too long since that event happened in the canon when they were dealing with it in the books. I do remember that the lady, I can't remember her name, but the lady who's currently in charge of the Sororitas was placed there by the previous ecclesiarch because he thought she would be easy to control and be able to circumvent Gilliman, but then she basically flipped him the bird and said, I'm going on crusade, talk to my aides. The aides said, oh, you're gonna have to track her down if you want anything to get done, and she's on the front lines. Have fun with that. And she fucked off to the front lines, along with like 80% of the Sororitas. Additional staff? That sounds more like replacement staff. More of your men were killed than you thought, and you needed more. And it's not pirates, because you must be prepared for those. This means that there's something no one expected, and now you're in trouble. If I'm going on this expedition, Captain, I want to know what's going on. He takes a step closer and puts his substitute arm on your shoulder. The lifeless mechanical hand squeezes you gently in relative terms before the chief brings his face close to yours. Don't repeat this mistake. Ooh. Oh, I will continue this conversation in a moment once the ad is done. I need to run to the restroom. I'll be right back. I have returned with a snack. Pepperoni and sriracha. Good shit. Lord Gilman would be put under the High Lord's. Yeah, oh, they wanted to prosecute him like full blown. They wanted to lock him up, basically. Gilliman just saw it coming. Like, he literally, like, he basically just pulled an Uno reverse. It was just like, yeah, I already knew you were gonna plot a coup from literally the moment that I came out of my father's throne room. Like, I knew this was going to come. This was going to happen. Everyone reading those demands, you are delusional. Not all of them. Unfortunately, a good number of the High Lords really thought they were onto something there. It was just that the last like 20% of them that were already on Gilliman's side were basically, well, to be fair, the 20% that were on Gilliman's side, basically, they just stayed out of the blast zone. All they did was fuck off and wait for Gilliman to be done with them. Don't repeat this mistake. Your nerves in your shoulder are now screaming for mercy as the powerful hand squeezes them lifeless. For a moment, every part of your body but your shoulder has been expelled from your mind's domain as you feel nothing other than acute pain. Thankfully, the chief releases his grip after but a few seconds. The consequences would be severe. He then takes a step back. You have the absolute right to know what you will be getting yourself into, but I will not tolerate insubordination of this kind again. It is true. Our unit has suffered heavy casualties. We lost several good soldiers to the pirates and the wildlife. Those are the risks of the job. Some of the workers, the Southerners, your countrymen, have become unsettled and panic-stricken or have suffered illness and wanted to abandon the expedition. Some of our own staff got sick as well. All of these are minor setbacks, but enough to slow us down and force an earlier trip to Core City than we had planned. However, we will not allow any of that to affect our mission negatively. We are almost finished in Core City, and we will resume with our mission. Okay, what are you looking for there? You will receive all relevant info in due time. Right now, you and I have other things to discuss. What can you tell me about the community that was supposedly there? What happened to them? You will receive all relevant info in due time. Okay, will I be able to return to Core City before the expedition is over? If necessary. Most of your duties should not require any trips outside of the Black Sea. Alright, let's discuss payment. Your payment will depend on the tasks you are performing. Guard duty payment ranges from 50 to 100 kerons per day. Wow, okay, yeah, by the standards of this place, that's really well paying. No wonder people were signing up in droves for this shit. The average is around 7 per hour. Escort and recovery duties are paid double or triple that, depending on a range of factors. What do you mean by escort and recovery? Escort teams will escort our scientific personnel to certain locations and protect them while they perform their work there. Recovery teams work independently, operating in the areas that are unsafe for our personnel, like abandoned facilities and other establishments, with the task of recovering items of interest, technological equipment, armament, personal items, various samples, etc. Or as I like to call these recovery teams, scavenger teams. Yeah, he glances at Ladleman. Be quiet. Therefore, he glances again at Ladleman before turning his gaze to you. The exact payment depends on the area of operation and danger involved. Superior performance may also induce considerable bonuses to previously mentioned figures. Oh, that's the only thing I realized I forgot. I intended to go looking for the plasma beam ability. Once we get some stuff done in Black Sea, I might come back and look around for that. I might just look up where to find it, because I know it's in like a part of the upper caves or something, but I don't remember where. All right. He's not going to tell us anything else. When are we leaving? Very good. Welcome aboard. Consider yourself a security trooper for the duration of the expedition. You'll receive your gear as soon as we return to camp. You will also be introduced to the rest of the staff, as well as Professor Oldfield himself. Ladleman, what is our status? Sir? How much longer before we can return to camp? We're almost done loading all the medical supplies, sir. We've got, he looked at a mobile computer, frozen meat, power cell crates, electronic equipment. Marcus requested the still remains to be loaded, and that's it. I'd say we're ready in less than an hour, sir. Very good, very good. He nods his head a few times. This is faster than I thought. Very good. You've heard it. If you have anything else to do before we set sail, now is the time. Not be late. If anything else to do, I'll wait here until the crates have been loaded up. Very well. We'll be notified when that happens. I have other things to attend to in the meantime. Begin the expedition. Oh, damn. What the fuck was that? At last, you step onto dry land once more, but your eyes see little of it. They've been enthralled by the cavernous firmament doming above you. You gaze upon the stalactitic constellations decorated with dangling roots, gleaming crystals, and numerous bat colors. Begin the 33rd expedition. Wait, what? I mean, from the sound of it, this place is about as hostile, so... The stalactites unmistakably insinuate their arbitration over the sea and the land below them, for death from above, while pretty much omnipresent in subterranean life, is significantly more acute, supreme, and inescapably terrifying presence here than anywhere else you could have been before. This realization pierces you mentally, not unlike one of those speleothemic spears could physically. Life underground always comes with a plethora of phobias, but this vast place evokes a uniquely crushing, creeping, choking feeling of smallness and utter insignificance in the grand scheme of things. It is only being exacerbated by the sounds violently colliding in this open space, those of air currents, restless waters, wild yet unseen life, all the while reverberating deeply and rhythmically, as though all of them are combining into one singular heartbeat of the cavern itself. Somewhere out there in the far distance, you can almost hear the faint but distant sounds of drums and horns, the prime instruments of the underture to this expeditionary play whose act has only just begun. A voice grounds you. Welcome to the Hell's Gut. Hope you brought some light clothes, because it is dominating hot in here. He collects the sweat from his forehead with a handkerchief and squeezes it to the side. Yeah. Chief Briggs turns to the two of you after ending the conversation with another man. Ladleman, after the laborers have unloaded everything from the boats, show them to their tents. Make sure Marcus receives the equipment he requested as soon as possible. Medical tents as well. Yes, sir, as you command. And you, Soldier Savant, the tent you'll be sleeping in is just ahead. First one to the left, opposite the kitchen. Unpack your things and meet me at Professor Oldfield's tent as soon as you've done so. It's a small tent just past yours, on the left side. Yes, sir. He nods, turns back to Ladleman. As you see if you see Yahota, tell her to meet me in my tent in 20 minutes or so. I want a full report on what's happened in my absence. Yes, sir. Will do, sir. That is all. Carry on. And we have the full run of the area. Just second trooper. Keep your weapon ready at all times. Surprised. Researcher device. Appears to be a 3D printer of some kind. Oh. Coffins. Ooh. The tent feels cold and a strong, sickening odor permeates the air. Sergeant Maverick, Sergeant Royal. Oh, ST. I don't know if... No, that's not Sergeant. I don't know. Royal, Maverick, and Drummond. Sofa. Must have been comfortable in its prime. The padding of the chair back is still soft. Amazing. It's wobbly. An age-old, but still in good condition. It's empty, though. Okay, so they also are just running regular salvage as well while they're out here. It reads NFT. It's filled with plates, pitchers, and other tableware, all beautifully crafted. Okay. Oh, some kind of chronological dating device. It reads item ID CH008X, estimated age 260 to 300 years. The side reads NFT, but there's a small note on it that reads, don't touch, fragile items inside. NFTs, you say, must have lost all their value. I mean, it's labeled on the side of the crate, so I don't think, you know, I get the joke, but I think I would assume it's referring to whatever company or community lived out here. There are bullet or possibly shrapnel holes on the side. Inside, you see broken equipment. A strange broken statue. It's a highly ornamented power generator that appears to be made of some kind of unusual stone. Okay, so very different, like the same technology as Biocore, but very different aesthetics. It's a flux controller made with style. Here we are, yeah, the jaws. Numerous stalagmites and stalactites here give jaw-like appearance to this passageway that leads to the Black Sea. A group of northerners have set up a camp here. Yeah, the Black Sea camp. Those, hold on. Those look like coastal guns. Like, yeah, that's definitely a firearm of some kind. Or a weapon of some kind. Is it just me or is it really hot in here? We must be deeper than the rest of the underrail? Because if I remember correctly, I'm trying to remember, when you dig down, initially, yes, when you're underground, it will be cooler. But once you start digging, like, really deep, it starts getting hotter because the heat gets trapped. And as well, you're also digging down where you're getting technically closer to the mantle. What is this? The ravaged statue stands firm and proud despite the damage it suffered. This looks like the outer perimeter. Whoa, there's... What's out here? Not seeing anything. Yeah, these definitely look like old coastal guns of some kind. Well, nobody cares if I take these fusion cells. Thank you. Okay. Camp is pretty big. It's an exceptionally well-preserved statue of a completely naked woman. Alright. Haven't seen so many Northerners in one place since my gig at the Junkyard Embassy. Only drink the purified water. Nah, no shit, buddy. I can only imagine what is out in the waters out here. Dusty screen. Swipe across it. Nothing happens. Tap it. Punch it. It's rather sturdy considering its appearance and age. Your violence, however, does nothing. Okay. Auto turrets. More Aegis troopers. Always make sure your communicator's operational. Laborer. Shelving. Coffee maker. Monitor. University of Dis. Jeremy Seeger. Black Sea. Recovered NPC data. Palmer George. The key. George Palmer. LE 1710122. Dear Father, right now as I'm writing this, the Biocore Navy is clearing the arch tunnel which we had collapsed in order to slow down their advance. Sadly, they're doing so with great efficiency. Floater mines will buy us some more time, but that will quickly run out. Our gliders are patrolling the island perimeter. Fellow security marines are boarding the carriers, and plasma cannons are being blank charged and aimed at the arch. Servants have been brought to help us out with all the static defenses, and Naga missing. Oh. Biocore Navy. How the fuck did Biocore lose to the Protectorate if they had a full-fledged Navy that could operate in here? I'm sitting in my bunker with my friends and comrades, Clive Mitchell and Angus Hall, waiting for the looming battle. I've already written to Julia, and I've written to Mom, and now I'm writing to you. This might be the most difficult one for me to write for simple reasons. I know you will not be reading this, yet I still need to type these words because if I do not, I will never get another chance. You were never a man of patience. I'll keep it as brief as possible. What we're doing today is defending our future, just like you, Father. I have passed security something proud, and I know that if you were able to, you would be with me in this bunker, blaster in hand and teeth ready to chew through each and every Biocore soldier's neck if need be. We'd be side by side, one missing, but you're not here. You're not alive anymore. Despite 15 years of absence, this is still the way for us to fight together. It's through me, because I am you. I used to think that if it weren't for the family pictures, the vids, or the holograms, I'd forget you, forget how you looked and sounded and behaved, but now I know I need only look in the mirror and I see you every time. The time is nigh. Join me in battle, and let us show these wicked fiends missing. Interesting. Shouldn't the migration of civilization going underground be mostly traceable? Thinking on it must have been a lot of time passing for whole human factions to be considered mysterious like the Faceless. Yeah. Well, to be fair, the Faceless live below the Underrail, and because of their tunnelers, they don't have to use all of the existing infrastructure. They just make their own. That does seem to have limited contact with them to a certain degree. As for these guys, this was more deliberate. Whatever corporation or city or faction existed here, Biocore blew them to hell and back from the looks of it. Biocore seemed to want this place to be gone. Let's keep exploring. We got more shit to find. Want to know what else is in here. Bullets, weapon locker. Hey, Aegis Sec Chef greets you with a rock-solid expression. Today's on the menu: grilled crab and mushroom salad. Sounds delicious. You actually have grilled crab? You have a crab sandwich. When consumed, increases global mechanical threshold by 15%. So I could max my resistances out if I have that. Buttery steamed clams. Maximum hit points increased by 40. Bad. So like, yeah, the normal one is canned meat, which reduces it by 5%. That costs 525. The crab sandwich costs 612, but reduces mechanical... Oh, no, wait. Increases global mechanical threshold, not resistance. Oh. Okay, so that's only good if you're going the tungsten armor route, because tungsten armor has the highest damage threshold. Okay, that's not as good as I thought, but still. All right. Vending machine. Seems to be out of order. Shock. Imagine my shock. So we have a basic tent. We have our footlocker, I'm assuming. Oh, well, maybe not. Oh no, it is our bed. What exactly did he say to do? Speak with the professor. You can find his tent in the middle of the camp. Well, I still want to look around first. Yeah, there's the professor. I saw him there. Marcus. Got to inspect some equipment. Catch up later. Okay, so he's our quartermaster, I'm assuming. Can't talk now. Hardcore busy. That's a medical tent that is covered in blood. A bite from one of the serpents causes his skin to peel off as though nothing was keeping it together. I managed to patch him up, but what got him in the end was cardiac arrest. You get used to it after a while. My hands hurt. Really? Wait. Dr. Savage? That's a Doc Savage reference from the old fucking pulp fiction stuff, or the pulps from like the 1940s and 50s. Oh, that's beautiful. They didn't bring me any cigarettes. Damn it, Ladleman. What is this? Wow, okay. Yeah, no, the aesthetics are just completely different than Biocore. Like, almost all of South Underrail is all, you know, Biocore facilities and shit. This is radically different. Oh, is there somebody, like, camping up here? Yahota. You're the new guy. We'll see. Okay. I'm guessing we will be able to talk to more people once we do our introduction with the professor. Is that artistic architecture? I mean, I guess it seems to be. It certainly doesn't look like overly practical the way that Biocore's stuff all is. Like, there's lots of designs and intricate carvings. And I mean, it could be carving. It could be, like, casted or something. It has nice tits. Of course. God damn it, you're right there. Here's, the chief notices you entering. Promising enough. Oh, speak of the devil, our new sect trooper. The older man fixes his glasses before inviting you further. The name was, Sovan? I'm Professor Oldfield, Professor of Super Corporation History at the University of Dis. Wow, the super corporations have their own history section that you have to be voiced in, or vested in, I guess. The man responsible for this whole expedition, or so I've been told. A smile peeks through his mustache. Oh, the Professor Oldfield. I've heard good things of you from some friends. They said very good things about the quality of your lectures. Truly, goodness me, I was not aware that I was so well known down south. Believe me, I'm delighted to hear that your friends have received an education at our fine university. Pretty sure I'm bullshitting here. He smiles. And that we have such a positive influence on the Southern Underrail. Indeed, Professor. Right then, forgive me, you'll have to get straight to the point. Savan, Chief Briggs and I had just been discussing you, and we've come to the conclusion that a person with your experience and skill set would be best assigned to the recovery teams. He removes his glasses and wipes them clean with a cloth. For this, you'll also have to thank Mr. Ladleman for backing your story. His extensive insight into the many happenings happening south of Core City is one of the reasons why we hired the man in the first place. Isn't that right, Chief? Yes, Professor, you are correct. Though he's proven to be one of the most difficult I've ever had the misfortune to work with. Oh, the man's just free-spirited, Chief. He is something else, Professor. So, he looks at you. Let us not keep our new recruit idle. Basically a hired merc for this expedition. Chief Briggs put the screws you pretty hard before even hiring you. Yeah, it does seem like you have to prove that you're capable of handling yourself here, which, understandable. Again, in the base game, the game went up to level 25. Expedition is what unlocks levels 26 through 30. So I'm assuming that we're going to be running into some difficult stuff here, but we'll deal. Yes, therefore we feel you'd produce far better results in the field rather than, say, being assigned to mere guard duty. He inspects the wiped lenses. Satisfied with the result, he puts his glasses back on. What do you say? I have no objections, Professor. Excellent, excellent. In fact, your first mission is right around the corner. For while Chief Briggs has been away, we've made a breakthrough discovery. We've been stuck in the mud for far too long, but goodness me, this will propel us forward like nothing else we've done. And that is precisely the reason I've summoned you here so quickly, Richard. That is good news. So, Seeger has finally managed to recover some useful data from the NPCs that we recently discovered. Exactly! It turns out to be exactly what we were looking for. This is not good news, Richard. This is magnificent news! Magnificent! As soon as Seeger compiles the data, he'll bring it right. A gust of air passes over your shoulder, disturbing the top papers that are on the professor's desk. What? Oh, that was the person up on the lighthouse, wasn't it? Oh. A spindly woman enters the tent, her movement so light you weren't even able to hear her footsteps. What follows her is the sound of a shrieking siren. Yahota? Sir, we've got a large number of vessels approaching the island from multiple directions. Pirates? Negative. Natives. Some of them are approaching straight from the north, some from the west. The largest portion of their forces are trying to go around east to land at the southeastern beach. There's a lot of them, sir. A lot of the fragging savages. I tried contacting you over the comm, but you didn't respond. Inspects his communicator. Damn battery must have died. After taking a deep breath, the professor interjects. Well, we knew it was only a matter of time. Pauses. Is there another way to settle this, Richard? Only through superior firepower, Professor. Yahota, take teams 1, 4, and 5, fortify the beach. 2 and 3 will control the dock choke. The rest will defend the camp. If the assault proves too strong, withdraw to the keep, meet up with Team 7. Be defending the north side and establish interlocking fields of fire with their position. Take Savan with you as well. She scans you from tip to toe. This one? You're talking to the Invictus himself. Enough! We have an invading force at our full doorstep. Move! Professor, move to Marcus's tent. It's safer. This one is too close to the shore. Yes, right away. You two have your orders. Move out, on the double. Affirmative, sir. She looks at you. Follow me. Oh. I'm assuming we're heading to that same beach spot that I just left. I appreciate that they have turrets inside the camp, but I would think more turrets being set up out here would be the best play, you'd think. Can we, oh god, EMP grenades, high explosives, and frag grenades. There we go. Oh. Somebody just, oh. So, what the fuck? Okay, well I couldn't even read that before they shot him. Oh god. Tedwin, help! This looks vaguely Nordic. Oh, flashbang that asshole. Sormir Baron Kriegsfar. What is this OST? I don't know. It just started. Oh my god, we actually have movement points. $237 health. It doesn't look like they have any armor, though. Ooh. It's even picking up. I like this. Alright, fuck it. Turn my shield on, just in case. Well, the name, it looks vaguely Nordic, is what I'm saying. Like, I didn't know if maybe you could translate. I don't know if it's... I don't know what it is. Sormir Baron Kriegsfa. I mean... I don't know. Looks Danish? Insert joke about, isn't that the same thing here? Sorry. No, I know there's a difference. Alright, let's cryokinesis to this asshat. Down he goes. That means we can use the rest of our stuff to move a little bit. Oh, there is more of them. Multiple enemies. Okay, he's weakened. They've already killed one of them over there. You, however, are still alive. We're gonna precog mission and then drop this right over here. Glad I didn't hit any of our guys with that one. Alright, and turn. Good 670 damage. God, those sniper rifles don't play around. Holy fuck. It can't be just dudes armed with spears, right? There's no way. Like, I know melee enemies can be dangerous in this game, but you cannot tell me that this is what has been causing so much problem. Alright, I'm gonna move out a little bit. Oh, yeah, they're having problems over there. I can see that. Hostiles in my sector. Damn, she's good. What have we got so far? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hostiles down so far. No sign of any other combat. Oh, hi. 2, 3. Oh, that's a lot of guys. That, ow. Ow. Oh. Okay, they have stealth experts. Thank you. Good shot. Okay, sniper rifles are fucking dangerous. Hey, I would like my turn, please. Alright, I'm gonna go with Psionic Mania then, and let's just go ahead and drop it. Are you shitting me? Are you fucking shitting me? I have to... Let's drop it right there. That should get definitely those two and hopefully the other two. Oh! Quad kill. Fuck yes. You have 300 health, so, and you're melee only, so I'm definitely gonna freeze you. Oh, very nice. Oh. Whoa, regeneration. Dude ran up on me and immediately got shot in the head. Sonir Baron Kriegsfahrt. I mean, maybe, I know German and the Nordic languages have a couple of similarities. So Kriegsfahrt would lead to me, like, warrior, maybe? I don't know. Okay, here comes some more. Another wave of them. Hot damn. Hi, guys. Oh, my thing has not... Oh, I should back up. At least I'm drawing their attention. Okay, the guys with the sniper rifles are doing well. The guys with the pistols are not doing much of anything. Just gonna say that. Okay, got more of these guys over here. We got these guys moving up. All right, give me another premeditation. Give me a pyrokinesis. Drop the hammer on them. Good hit. That's just not doing enough damage anymore. Pyrokinesis is just not doing enough damage. All right, give me a frag grenade. There we go. Down they go. And then... give me that. There we go. That gets him taken care of. The guy with the sword looks like he'd be more dangerous, but I can't tell. The sprint is giving him an advantage, though. Look it up. It's Underrail specific, which supposedly makes a vague Nordic and Creole. Okay. Fair enough. You'd think their morale would break when the fireballs start flying out. I mean, no offense, Lord Bramber, but if the first dozen of them getting sniped in the head by Yahota and her crack team back here didn't stop them, I don't think fireballs are gonna stop them either. All right, let's try freezing this guy. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. And then we will fall back slightly. Okay, at least we forced him to have to... Oh, okay. Ow. At least I'm doing a good job of drawing the fire, basically. Okay, I'm gonna stay closer to this side. Oh, we won. That was the first wave. Holy shit. Carved up. Action points reduced by 2. Oh, that was the... Oh, God. Sommebaran knife. A primitive knife made of sharpened bone. Sommebaran saber. Carves up living target. Oh, yeah, the swords. Healing salve. This appears to be a shell filled to the brim with some kind of balm. It smells nice. Instantly restore 100 hit points, and then additional 50 hit points each turn for 2 turns. It also blurs vision and numbs the fingers. Reduce perception and dexterity by 3 for 10 turns. Interesting. Well, let's gather some of this up at least. Holy shit. A sledgehammer made from a large sturdy bone with a big rock requires a lot of strength to wield effectively. Minimum strength of 12. Mutant tribals, I guess. They do appear to be the locals, that's for sure. Vitality powder. Increase action points by 25. Dodge and evasion by 40%, strength by 4. Oh, so it's a better version of adrenaline. But you also will be worn out and will lose 3 health each turn for 10 turns. That's actually not that much. That's honestly not that much. All right, let's collect as much as we can. We're gonna need to break down the sledgehammers, though. Like, actually, we're gonna need to break down most of this shit, honestly. Still. Yeah, they arrived in boats that are just literally lined with bones. Holy shit. Okay, these guys are hardcore. And if they're willing to take that level of casualties on, like, a normal assault, there's something up here. There's something up here. They know something we don't. Stone bolus. Throw a stone bolus at a target, attempt to deal mechanical damage, and immobilize them for 2 turns. If damage is dealt, the target's ribs are broken, causing them to receive 25% additional mechanical damage from all sources. This effect lasts for 3 turns and can stack twice. Only works on targets that actually have ribs. Fair enough. Ah, those guys had the crossbow. The value is absolute garbage, but... Oh, heartbreak poison. If the poison is allowed to expire naturally, it will deal a great amount of damage that increases more rapidly with each attack. Leaper poison deals 8 damage per turn, increases all mechanical damage taken by 10. Good. And blinding poison deals 7 damage per turn and reduces perception by 1. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need to break all of this down. We're gonna need to break all of this down. Oh my god, look how much there is. Okay, so they have, like, crossbowmen and shit for, like, basic... Oh, we can't break it down for anything. Not even for basic scrap. Oh, I need to... Never mind, then. We need to just dump all this, then. I will take the med supplies that they're giving me, but I need to drop all of this stuff. No. No. I want you to drop all this off. There we go. We will need to, like, centralize this, because otherwise there's just going to be hundreds of bodies lying around with loot on them. So... Also, the problems of disease this is going to cause. Like, you can't have this many people dying in a small area. You can't just drop the bodies into the water. I mean, you can, but they're going to wash back up again not too long later. Gather everything up. We'll just centralize all of the bone weaponry in one place. There we go. I think that's everything. Yep, that's everything. Sort and drop off all of it. All right. We can't do anything with their ships, and they... Yeah, that's the thing. It can't be a raiding group. They didn't even leave anyone behind to man the ships. They literally just all came ashore to try and kill us. They must still have at least some intelligence. They can make chemicals, they can make weaponry, even if the weaponry is pretty primitive. It doesn't look like anybody else got overrun or anything. Oh, did she leave? She just left. I was going to talk to her before we... I'm assuming that this is the main portion of the camp that they can land at, because the rest is all... Yeah, I mean, maybe you could land at some of that, but it's going to be difficult. All right, let's... I'm assuming we need to... Find your position, return to the professor once the coast is clear. Yeah, that's what I thought. You are still in one piece. Very good. What's Yahota's status? He's all right, just the rest of the troops. Are you all right, Professor? I think so. I haven't been this close to death since the Battle of Dis. It's me, Richard. There were so many of them. Their voices, their language. Who were these natives anyways? The professor and the chief exchange looks briefly before the latter responds to you. Listen up. There are 2 major factions in control of the Black Sea, the pirates and the natives. The pirates call themselves the Grim Jetters. They control the southern and southeastern waters. They are not actively interfering with our operations, though our patrols have had violent encounters. But these savages have been a thorn in our side since we arrived. Oh, by the caverns, these
violent, inarticulate creatures are the cause of most of our problems. Now they're trying to race the camp to the ground and butcher us all. Goodness me.
I would imagine they feel threatened by your presence.
Now, we tried communicating with them, but their first and only response was violence.
Professor, it appears that Ladelman was correct all along. Had a mask around Core City about the natives. Barring a few old tales, no one's ever reported seeing people matching their description. Whoever they are, they've had little to no contact with the rest of the Southern Underrail.
Goodness me, who are we dealing with? These people must have settled here after Biocore withdrew its military from the region, but when and why? They do not appear to have adopted any of the NFT technology. Why come here?
Biocore military? NFT? The professor will continue this conversation later. I need to return to my men and have yet to determine the casualties and overall damage. Could you at least tell me about this NFT? That will have to wait, soldier. See Marcus about your gear. His tent is the one across from you. Once I've assembled a recovery team, I'll brief you.
A moment, please. Sylvan, would you mind going over to Seeger, Jeremy Seeger's tent, and seeing if he has compiled any of the recovered information? The network is down, hopefully temporarily, and he's not responding to his call. We're going to need this data if we plan on dispatching a recovery team, don't you, gentlemen, agree?
Of course he doesn't mind. Your orders. Collect the equipment from Marcus first, then see to Seeger. His tent is the one past the medical tent. Return to the professor afterwards. Understood? Yes, sir. Do not keep the professor waiting. Yes, sir. Professor? Oh, we've given our soldiers the ability to summon bored-looking apes. Ah, yes, of course. We had to quote Pocahontas. Tony and Marcus seem to be discussing something and are unaware of your presence.
Look, I gotta say I'm impressed with you, Marky. Not only did you not get zoned out, but you actually did something useful during the fight. Sure, you played with your little toys from the safety of your tent, but hey, you got the job done.
That is a compliment? For the record, the turrets can work autonomously. In situations like this, though, it's always the wisest course of action to have someone behind the controls for better target assessment.
No, Marky. Marky, how many times I gotta tell you? You gotta put it kind of like, well, if it wasn't for me, you pipe worker, you'd be checking the pipes from your forehead right now. Yeah. You see, where I'm from, you gotta pull out them hardcore comebacks, not just go on about target assessment.
Checking the pipes?
Oh, grind it all. It's Core City slang, Marky. Means to take a leak, to piss. The whole phrase was supposed to mean that one of those freaks would have made a hole in my forehead and, okay, forget the slang. Use your own words, just not one of your la-dee-da urinating or ejecting bladderal liquid waste, ooh-ah.
Don't be absurd, Tone. No one uses that expression, you just made that up.
Oh, what is with all you northerner fat rats and the rest of the la-dee-da sounds? You're all too damn uptight.
He squishes his nose upward.
Y'all sound like you're gonna get pipeworking cancer if you say a naughty word. Far too many dumb sterile euphemisms that suck all the fun out of language. Marky. Ugh, so please, the next time you want to go check the pipes, you're not urinating, you're going for a piss.
I see where this is going. How about this? If it hadn't been for me and my turrets, your head would have been impaled on a spear and paraded around. Angrily, you fucking stinker.
What, the pipe? No.
Grabs his crotch.
Ow, you are so lame, it hurts my...
While Tony is holding onto his crotch and acting out utter agony, Marcus is slowly squeezing his forehead into a charismatic frown. He erupts as soon as his irritation reaches its peak. How about I bust your nose and take your mind off your groin?
Hey, there we go. Now you're getting the hang of it. Oh, I'm glad you got at least one of them in you, Marky. There's still hope. Come on, give me another. Come on, I want to hear a hardcore insult.
If people compared my butt and your face, they think we're twins. Why are you grabbing your crotch, Ladelman? Another migraine? You sound as intelligent as someone who's been sucking on a lead pacifier as an instant. Ladelman's trying hard. I think it is a little bit of that. I think he's also just genuinely trying to, like, have a back and forth with his coworker. I like 3. I like 1. You sound as intelligent as someone who's been sucking on a lead pacifier as an infant.
Lead! Ha! Dominate. See, that pipe work, it hurts. Oh, that's how you do it. That, my friend, is hardcore.
You're the new sec trooper.
That's Savan, the fire starter, the Invictus of Core City, champion of the arena.
Nice to meet you. I'm Marcus Werther. Saw how you fought with the turret's visual feed. Impressive. This blabbermouth.
Hey, you're getting the hang of it, Marky. Keep poking.
What do you need? I needed to speak to you, Marcus. What do you need? Here to collect my paycheck. Let me see. Here you go, 300 Stygians. I've yet to get used to these coins. I still think in terms of blues, the United States dollars, I mean. Anyone around here collecting, anyone exchanging United States dollars for Charons? I could do that. In fact, you can also pay in dollars when purchasing from me or Dr. Savage.
Not me, though. No, sorry. I still haven't gotten used to handling them northern bluebills. Messes up my circulation. Besides, dollars look like monorail money. Real steel is where it's at, baby. Real super hardcore steel. Yes, well, anyways. We can trade you 1.5 Stygian coins per dollar. Alright, well, I don't need that right now. Chief Briggs said to come here and talk about collecting gear. Right away. Tone, would you mind handing me one of the suits? Right away. Take this. He hands you a device. Navcom, navigation and communications device. Communication range is substantial to cover the entirety of the sea region. Still, can't tell you how it's going to behave once you move beyond that or go to another cave system or an NFT facility. As for navigation, fairly simple. The screen will display the grid square of the currently loaded coordinate system you're in. Pay attention here. The coordinate system currently displayed is the one recovered from an NFT device. That means the coordinates you read on the NFT device are the ones your Navcom can point to. We'll all be using these coordinates during the expedition, so we all understand each other. Hopefully. He points to the Navcom's display. Right now we're at D6, as you can see. Just to make it clear, letters represent your position on the east-west axis, numbers on the north-south axis. There you go. Tony approaches you with a complete suit of Aegis Incorporated combat armor. As he returns to his spot behind the desk, you notice him putting away a couple of nylon bags, which were most likely used to store the items he just gave you. And there's your armor. I don't think I should explain how to put it on. You have your own weapons, or what I've been told. You don't need anything from the armory. Talk to that guy over there, voice Lil. That's me. That's him. He has weapon detachment, spare parts, and a plethora of other related items. If you need energy weapons or anything high-tech, on the other hand, see me. And that should... Right, we need to check to make sure the comms is working. Push that button and say something. Tanner, can you hear me? 1, 2, 3, I really have to be. Testing. He speaks into his communicator. Testing, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Alright, everything appears to be in order. The device will display a name next to each of the channels so you can know who you're talking to. I'm on channel 1. Contact me if you need help, info, or if you need to speak to someone from the staff who doesn't have a comment of his own. That's it. We got gear, and I hope everything was clear. Alright. Is there anything I could do to help with the camp's defenses? There is something you can do, yes. The NFT had plenty of automated defense systems deployed around the island, but most of them are long since destroyed. Still, there might be something we can use if we knew how, and that's something you could potentially discover during the course of your assignment. Yeah, you could also go out and zones out some of those savages. That'd solve our problems. Tone, you can't expect him to take the natives on all on his own. Or can you? I have a feeling me talking about my arena exploits is going to be constantly brought up by this guy now. He sighs and turns to you. Contact me if you find any functional military equipment, and I'll dispatch a boat to transport it to the camp. It's not much to go on, but hopefully something will come. Alright, let's show me your high-tech shit. Okay, pistols, stuff. Don't have anything there. Aegis Sec Trooper Helmet. Lightweight combat helmet made by Tyrus Ultra-High Molecular Weight Polyethylene, used by the Aegis Incorporated Sec Troopers. Their built-in respirator provides a limited biohazard protection. Good. 2513, 3570. Oh wow, so it's a straight up upgrade over that one. Good to know. It also has increased mechanical threshold against firearms. Oh, but it does still have the penalty from the full-blown respirator as opposed to the Vortec one, which is better. And a standard set of trooper armor. Fairly lightweight. Reduces bullet damage from critical hits by 25%. That's pretty good. Mechanical damage threshold increased by 225% against bullets and shotguns. Okay. Yeah, so it's a better version of the gas mask. 3517, 3517, but it also functions in combat. It just has a slight armor penalty. He's got plenty of electromagnetic dischargers in case we need them. Plenty of those. Hot wiring kits. Okay. Ladleman. You sneaky rascal. What, me? You must have smuggled some kind of contraband into the camp during your recent flight trip. Maybe there's something I'd be interested in buying. Oh, sorry to disappoint you, Invictus. I'd never do such a thing. Mostly because Briggs would hang me by my, well, best friends if you ever found out. He leans closer, whispers, but his domination, the Invictus, would never reveal that to him, right? Look, Briggs is a bit strict when it comes to certain things like booze and drugs, but I think if the sex troopers are having it real hardcore out here, they need stuff to relax or, you know, give them an edge when the crap hits the zone. Let me show you what I mean. Slackjaw. Increases strength and constitution by 1, intimidation by 15, but reduces intelligence by 3 and will by 1. Oof. Super soldier drug. Increases strength, dexterity, agility, constitution, perception by 2, and all combat skills by 20% for 4 turns. Harder, better, faster. Trance increases critical damage bonus to psi abilities by 100%. I do want to have that on hand, please. You'll also take some of the ammo I picked up. There we go. He also sells mushroom brew. Good to know. Other than that, there does not appear to be anything that I really need.
desire or require. Vehicle repair kit. Okay, so there are vehicles. Sting ball grenade. Stuns living targets for 1 turn if they don't resist the damage. Do I have that? Oh, vehicle repair kit blueprint. Probably a good idea to have that. Oh, we do already know the sting ball grenade. I guess I didn't even think to make any. That's fine. Thank you. He said to check in with the other guy. I'm assuming we can talk to people now. Oh, he's trying to help somebody. So the game is doing a good job of like slowly introducing you to the various NPCs here. An alluring scent invites you inside. It is rich, pleasant, and strong enough to draw a hopper out of its crevice. It's like coffee, but smells infinitely better than the dark brown dust mixed with water consumed throughout most of South Underrail. This is something from the north, and if the delightful aroma is any indication, tasting it is quite the experience. You take a step towards the man sitting at the desk, and letters, numbers, and symbols of various kinds scroll across the screen. He hears you and turns around. In his hand, a tea flask of a smoking black liquid. It is coffee after all. Yo, need something? You Jeremy Seeger? Professor Oldfield told me to see you. Yeah, the one. You gotta be one of the new sect troopers. Welcome to Hell's Gut, man. Name seems more and more appropriate the more time we spend here, am I right? Anyway, what you got for me? He wants to know if you've compiled the recovered data. We were under attack, man. Now, I might be the kind of person that really lifts my ass from this chair, but even I'm not the kind of extreme to sit here and sift through this shit while people are dying around me. He turns to the computer and opens a file. Yeah, I got most of the important bits sorted. I'll send it to him as soon as the network's back. He glances at one of the monitors and raises an eyebrow. Oh, Marcus sorted the power. Extra. Sending it now. What is this about, really, the data? You mentioned a breakthrough discovery. Oh, yeah, you betcha. Ever since we got here, we tried to find a way to enter that building just across from my tent. The keep, we call it. The panel by the gate's totally unresponsive. The walls are extremely thick and sturdy. The building did survive a biocore assault on the island, after all, and you know we don't want to blow the thing unless we really gotta. As far as we can tell, building's still got power, as we're easily picking that up on our instruments, but so far we haven't found a way to interface with it. Until I recovered the data. According to it, the panel's actually a scanner that authenticates a person based on a small active radio frequency identification, or RFID chip. It's most likely implanted in the right hand, so we gotta find one of those microchips and learn how to... Wait a excellent second, why am I telling all you this? Because I asked? Fair enough. We'll find a working chip and we'll get it. All the other NFT facilities probably work the same way, so we'll be able to gain access to those as well, if we can get through the natives. Anyway, it seems like every NFT citizen had an implant. These implants also contain some other personal data, and that's of secondary importance. Where do we find these chips? Oh no, that's an ascending 2-note sound interrupts the conversation, and something flashes on the bottom of the screen. Excuse me for a moment, it's the professor. He puts his coffee aside and his headset on, adjusts the microphone, and clicks the icon flashing on the screen. A window pops up. It's the top right corner bearing what appears to be University of Dis logo, an outline of the frontal view of the grandiose building placed in a circle under which University of Dis is written in a serif font. When the face of the Professor Oldfield appears, speaking words only Secret can hear. Yes, sir. You did? He turns to you, and then returns to talk to the Professor. Yeah, he's still here. Yeah, I'll tell him. Finally get this moment when your stealth is so high that even Crawler stops at you. You can move behind him. God, I wish that was me, but no, I'm playing a non-stealth build. He's still facing you, but his gleaming eyes are looking through you. Thank you, sir. He smiles. I know. I'm well aware of that, sir. Except, I dropped the comm once the attack started and broke it. Yes, I understand. What did the professor say? Just as you open your mouth, his face disappears behind a broad smile. Really? Yes, sir. Thank you again, sir. Extra. Yes, I'll tell him. Goodbye. All right, what did he say? That you should go see him now. You stopped at, now that's the professor will fill you in on the rest. All right, see ya. See ya. I hope I can get some of that coffee at some point. Also, I'm assuming... Okay, so this must be a footlocker that we can safely store shit in. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop off those. That's a lot of weight. I will keep the vitality powder, though, because it's basically better adrenaline. It does weigh more, though, which is unfortunate. I think we can afford to drop... Oh, the stone bolas are not worth it. The stone bolas are not worth it. Holy shit, I was wondering what was taking so much room in my inventory. Let's go ahead and do that. We've only got a few more minutes left, and I want more exposition, damn it. Ah, yes, Savan. Good. Seeger just sent me the files. I'm hoping to learn a bit more about what's actually happening here, Professor. Certainly. That's why I asked you to come by. I wanted to explain to you what this whole expedition is about, what its purpose is, as well as the details of your first mission. For, after all, unless you have sufficient wider knowledge of the subject of our interest, one cannot expect you to perform optimally, can he?
I'm all ears. Excellent, excellent. Some 3 to 3.5 centuries ago, this entire sea, this whole enormous cavern system was chosen as the location of a major NFT project. The abbreviation standing for New Frontier Technologies, a super corporation that can be said to have been comparable to Biocore in power and influence in our world. To Biocore and to the other 4 super corporations, to be exact. 4? Yes, yes. Security Agency, Bionic Institute, Nucleus Corporation, and Transcendix. Alongside Biocore and NFT, they were known as the T6, the 6 super corporations of the pre-descent times, the old world, if you prefer. NFT is the one we will now focus on. New Frontier Technologies is, or was, I should say more accurately, a super corporation primarily dedicated to discovering, exploring, and populating new environments. Worlds mankind could only dream of making their homes. They developed technologies that would allow them to adapt these environments to the needs of mankind, but also to do so in a fashion that preserved them as much as possible. Or in the case of barren and desolate places, to breathe new life into them and turn them into something greater. They were explorers, visionaries, futurists, and often, as follows, utopists. Okay, so company was probably founded as like an ecological company, then pushed into like theoretical terraforming tech. But obviously humanity never got off the planet, so instead, when the world above got destroyed, they turned to turning the underground into livable spaces, which might explain why this area is so warm compared to the rest of the Underrail, and why it seems to have its own life, and might even explain why the natives are mutated. How do you usually fight Deathstalkers? Face them as a game over. It is aggravating with heavy armor. If you get lucky, well, actually, I do enough damage now that as long as it's 1 crawler or 2, I can just, they sting me, they try to teleport away, I drop a cryokinetic orb where I think they are, and usually they die. If they don't, I might have to leave the area or do something else. They are still annoying. No doubt about that, Dilayer. They are absolutely the fucking worst. We do not, or might never know what they expanded following the descent, or where they had expanded following the descent, and whether they had met any success. But the one place they've settled that we know of is right here, under the surface, in this sea, where sadly their success no longer resides. I mean, this place must have had a name in NFT's time. What was it called? We don't know. No record exists that could tell us. The name the academics use is the Black Sea Project, but that is just how we designate it. We hope that will change soon, after we have learned more of this place and what happened. You mentioned Biocore's military. They're responsible for all of this? Yes. It's been known for years with great certainty that it was Biocore's navy that demolished the NFT facilities and killed, for all we know, the entire population. It was a proper Holocaust. This very island was the first and last stand and the NFT had made before their demise. The exact reasons for this brutal, merciless act are still debated, but the best substantiated and thus most popular hypothesis is that Biocore saw NFT in the Southern Underrail as competition and sought to eliminate them. Some scholars say that they had been in conflict even before the descent, and that again, there is strong evidence to suggest the exact opposite. What is fact is that Biocore was the one who initiated the attack on the NFT after discovering their facilities. That much we know from the central archive records of Biocore itself. But more on these some other time. Let us remain focused, for we could go forever on the subject. He takes a sip of water from the plastic cup sitting on his desk. And I'll take a sip of Gamer Subs. I'll also snooze the ad because we're just about done here. So far, we've established what NFT was, what their vision was, and what the Black Sea is one of the locations, if not the only, where they attempt to realize it fully. What follows is their demise at the hands of the Biocore military, which, after many things, became dark and unclear. Our mission here is to unearth history, to piece together the events that led to NFT inhabiting this place following the descent, to learn what happened during their reign, and what their technological achievements were that they discovered. Not only that, but also what happened subsequently, after they had ceased to be. Biocore slowly abandoned the Black Sea after making sure their enemies could not rise again, but we don't know why. They never exploited any of the NFT achievements here, nor expanded into the area themselves. Why? This place has been shunned ever since. There must be a reason. There's no good way to fight them. You can get enough mechanical threshold to shrug off their attacks or make sure they never hit you in the first place. Choke points was trapped for. Yeah, pretty much. Caltrops are kind of necessity when dealing with them because it helps keep them from getting to you. There are many questions that await answers, and we hope the expedition will bring us just that, answers. Your ultimate mission, our ultimate mission, no matter the recovery or escort job you might have been sent on, is to bring us history, technology, art. Surely you've seen even the enthralling sculptures that still guard their long-dead creators. The lighthouse, proud and beautiful, guiding even those who they were not built to guide. They produce so much, and it would be a shame not to preserve such marvels and their technology, born out of the super still will to tame the untamable. A technology that can illuminate this dark world of ours like we've never imagined.
He takes another sip of water.
Oh, goodness me, despite the dangers right now, I personally wouldn't be anywhere else but here.
Oh, quite frankly, Professor, I can't wait to get started. You got me hyped up now.
Excellent! That is the kind of spirit that is precisely what we need. Now, with that out of the way, let's proceed to your mission. Seeger has recently managed to recover David from one of the NPCs.
He shared with me, I heard that part, or yeah, what you were about to say.
Oh, how much did he manage to tell you before I video called him?
He told me the NFT personnel were implanted with microchips and they could be used to open the keep and other facilities, but he didn't tell me where to get one.
Good. As far as we could tell, all personnel had them implanted in their right hand between the root of the thumb and the index finger. But the problem is that all the bodies we found either had missing or damaged limbs as a consequence of the battle. Those that had intact right hands had microchips that were sadly no longer in a functional state. Finding a preserved body is a difficult task since it was the largest battle that occurred here, right on this island. Those who did not participate have remained locked in the facilities, most probably in those facilities we cannot open. Most, I should say, because there is one. The West Storage Depot.
Hold on, Chief Briggs mentioned a whole recovery team going after this. Shouldn't we all be briefed?
Oh, the chief has been busy. I'm not aware if he's assembled the team yet. Regardless, everyone else has been briefed on the things we've just discussed. I've told you my part. The rest is up to the chief. See him in his tent. I forwarded the data Seeger sent.
He checks his bill.
Yes, I did. That is all. If you have any further questions.
I mean, I do, but we don't have time, unfortunately, Professor. God damn it. Tenwin, we might not be doing Blasphemous this week, because I really want to know what the hell happened here. But we will see. We will see. Seeing them before they see you is very helpful. Exactly, Gachi. But regardless, I've got to call it here. I got to get going. It's the end of the stream. I really want to dive into this. I cannot wait to see what happens. Although from the sound of it, we're also going to have to be aware of the natives attacking everything. So we're probably going to be spending a good chunk of the next session just in here. Play with the stealth thought control build. It seems very helpful. Psi school against every living target. Yeah, that's the vibe I've gotten. It also has a straight ability to just debuff the very stat that defends against it, Resolve, which, in my opinion, is a little bullshit, because it's like, I have a high willpower. You'd think I'd be safer from thought control. Nope, thought control can just nuke my Resolve into the floor with a single spell. But regardless, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you on Friday. Again, Tenwin, I swear we will play more Blasphemous, but now I really, really want to know what the hell's going on here. So we might play more Underrail on Friday. I will figure that out. Regardless, I will see you on Friday one way or the other. I hope you'll have a glorious rest of your day and a glorious Thursday, and I will see you then. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.